Oh, my stomach's so full. I don't know why I be doing that. I keep forgetting I can't eat as much as I used to. My house smell like chicken. It smell like chicken in here. Chicken. Hey, y'all. Hola, hola. So, look. Y'all remember a couple months ago, it might have been, I don't know. The time goes so fast around here, baby. It could have been 3 months ago, but it feel like yesterday. Right? Ooh-wee. So it's a lot of stuff that I got my package today. Thank you. You're welcome, Pumpkin. I was wondering, I know some people had emailed me. I got to get back to them. Girl. Hey, y'all. So y'all remember this? I'm trying to wait till, let me give y'all a couple minutes. We gonna wait. We just gonna wait. I'm so full. You know how when you full, you gotta sit to the side? I shouldn't have ate all that chicken. Baby, I smashed the chicken before. And normally I like the taste of chicken, the crunchy and the hot and the, savory with the sweet. Baby, that potato got ate last, baby. That chicken was so good, honey. With that mustard on it. Yeah, baby, and some hot sauce. Oh, yes. Hey, listen, and I cooked enough, so I ain't gotta cook tomorrow. But see, I got some turkey I took out the other day to make my hamburger. So I'm gonna go in and fry that meat up, season it, so I can make me some spaghetti and some fried chicken tomorrow. I already fried the chicken. I can eat spaghetti. You hear me? Chicken and spaghetti is what it is. Hey, yeah, I'm working on tomorrow's meal if the Lord let me live that long. You hear me? So, two things. It's a testimony I want y'all to listen to. Y'all probably already seen it. Hey, everybody. But do y'all remember within the last 3 months, you got your package too? Congratulations. I'm excited, y'all. Hopefully, y'all be using them. Everybody got, I ate leftover gumbo. It's always better the next day. Girl, I know, just like spaghetti and chicken. Everything is better the next day because it's had time to marinate. Ooh, girl, you know I like food. Here we go. So look, hello, Brown Dove. Who remembers Circa? Oh, wait a minute. Let me go and take that off. I didn't even know that was on there, but why? You know what? Even better. I know what I'm doing. Give me 1 second. Is that gonna do it? No, that ain't gonna do it. Well, just don't show that side. Wait a minute. I got some tape. Give me a second. You just hold on. You just stay right there. Don't go nowhere. I got to do a few things. Just give me a second. There we go. You know, it's the nosy people on this here internet, and you got the. All right. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Who remembers this? Y'all remember me asking y'all to go get these? What is this used for? Tell me. Right, but for fire escape. Fire. Remember I kept telling you I was like, I don't know why. I don't know why I don't know why I keep. Remember I said I don't know why I'm thinking about a fire, but just in case. Y'all don't remember me? I was like, y'all, go get you. I said, I got one. I don't know why I keep feeling like fire, but I'm up, so I'm going to have to. Remember, I kept saying, go get you a fire ladder. He was on it once again. Sure was, because I ain't had this more than 3 months. Probably right at 2. I think I bought it like right around Thanksgiving or right before Christmas. Like in the beginning of January. You hear me? You said, okay, now I see it. You always on it with the floating devices. Now this. Y'all remember? I said, y'all can't feel it. I don't know. And I talked to y'all nephew, and I was like, son, I got to give me a fire. He was like, Mom, I don't know why. Then he had the dream about fire. You hear me? Baby, I have not ever owned one of these. And I've always had a double, like a townhouse or a house with 2 levels or been upstairs in an apartment. Not ever had one. But the feeling on me was so strong that I needed a fire ladder. You said, yes, you kept saying it on the 2nd floor or more, a fire escape ladder. I did. And look what's going on now. Look what's going on. I kept having feeling. I'm like, I don't know. I ain't never had no issue with that, but okay, Dad, get a fire ladder. Got a fire ladder. And look, I thought about that when I was eating today. I was like, oh my God. God told us. And we got people in Cali. We got people in the places where this stuff is burning. Matter of fact, I can tell you what day I bought that. I'm about to go see when God told me. Let me go get my phone. Where is my phone? I'm about to tell y'all exactly what day I bought that. Ain't that crazy? Y'all don't think that's crazy? My fiance's cousin is in Cali. They said they're trying to get them to emergency food and generators. I'm trying to tell you, I already know. I already know. It's a real thing. You got extra just in case. You got extra what? When you get old, you can't eat as much as you used to. I don't like that. You heard me? What? December 6th. What day did the fire start? The fire started 2 days ago or 1 day ago? Oh my God. Did they start 2 days ago? What's today? Today's the 10th. What, they started on the 7th? So today's the 10th. So they started on the 8th. I thought they had been burning for 3 days. So they started on the 7th. That's what I thought. They've been burning for 3 days. A month and a day. A month and a day. Actually, before that, because it was delivered. It was delivered on the 6th. A month and 1 day. 1 month and 1 day. Tell me that's not crazy. A month and a day. I said, I don't know. Y'all, we need to go get some fire ladders. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what this is coming from. But if you got it, hey, Mike, if you got it, go get it. A month and 1 day. Do you hear me? So, which means he told me before that, because it probably was 3 days. So technically, it was delivered a month and a day before it happened. But I had to order it earlier. Let me see if I can see what day it was ordered. What day did I order it? Oh, it got here the same day. No. It came the same day. Oh, so yeah. I ordered it on the 6th and it came on the 6th. I ordered it on the 6th and it came on the 6th. So it was same day delivery. So a month and a day. Y'all, that's crazy. Y'all don't think so? A month and a day. 1 month and 1 day. That's mind blowing. And God, that's why I say I don't be caring how crazy it seems when He be telling me to get stuff. I just do it. I don't have to understand it. I don't have to know. I just gotta do. You hear me? Y'all don't think that's nuts? CERCA, please pray for me. Cut ties with family members. I love very much for constant disrespect. Definitely will, girl. Your heart gonna be happy in a minute. Don't worry about it. It only hurt at first. After a while, you be like, yeah, thank you, God. My mama don't even mess with me, baby. I done been trying, and she's very disrespectful and whatever else, baby. If she heard me talking to my son, she didn't even come in the room and say hello. Just leave it. Because you ain't gonna do nothing but stay in a state of sadness if you stay around them, or being had a stroke or a heart attack. You said that's the one. Oh, love my mama to life. But if she don't want to love our relationship, I'm not forcing it. For such a time as this, just as you said, God been telling you, sis, I got extra water filtration, gas mask, fire ladder, mattress, tents, the bare necessities just in case I have to give one away. Come on now. That part. Faith works. Blessing. Yeah, I used to have one when I lived on the 3rd floor. Yeah. 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 It only hurts at first. It sure do. It only hurt at first. And if you believe in the holidays, then it might hurt around that time. But other than that, baby, I don't know. I didn't learn to let go of a lot of stuff. Yeah. Listen, the devil do not care who he used to keep you trapped in a state. Whatever state that is. If it's a state of sadness, there is no good one. You just find one. There is no best. I couldn't tell you. You're gonna have to do your research. You hear me? Mm-hmm. This my thing, y'all. Oh, let's do it. I need y'all to listen to this testimony. Some of y'all probably already heard it, but when I say I'm gonna try not to tear up, cause baby, some of y'all probably already heard it. Cause y'all see that man did Cusco. Baby, I done share all his videos. You hear me? All of them. He did that. I sent it to my kids like, look, somebody got to it before we did. Baby, that man, he got that mess down. You hear me? Got it down. Why is they not?
I went through being raped 15 times. Wait. You went through being raped 15 times. There's something I gotta, you got to tell these people. There was a man in Chicago during your time when you were out in the streets on crack. And I'm talking about my sister was skinny as a rail. She was sleeping in garbage. I mean,
we gonna get past that. Cause
when you're addicted to something, it just draws you like a magnet. And he said, well, I just want to hit this pipe. And I said, okay. So he said, step in the alley. Because one thing about it, when you're out there, you don't have no fear. Because all you want is the next hit. And no matter what you got to do to get it, it doesn't matter. So I went with him. And I remember we was in a garage. And he held me for like 8 hours. He stuck a pole in my eye. He stuck a pole in every part of my body that you can imagine. And I didn't think that I was going to make it out of there. And when he popped me, it was unbelievable. It was like I really saw stars for the first time. But God kept saying to me, you going through this not for you, but for somebody else. So I began to say, God, I know I'm going to make it out. Because every time that he twisted, he turned, it was for the next woman, for this show right here. Because God, and he began to say to me, I don't know why I can't kill you like I've killed the rest of them. And he put a barbed wire around my neck, and he said, if you move, it'll automatically cut your neck off. And I got a thing around my neck now. And I just began to stand there and begin to stare at him. And when he opened the door, my first reaction was to run. But God said, be still and know that I'm God. So when people tell you that God don't speak to you, he's married to the backsliders. He speaks to you when you're out there.
She ain't done yet.
When I thought I wasn't going to make it out, he began to tell me, you know what, I don't know what it is. And he got real nervous, and he said, I got to have a drink. So he by this time, my face was demolished. It was unbelievable. You couldn't even tell that it was me. And he had took the pole, and all while he was helping me to go through the act, the pole was in my eye, and he just kept twisting it. And I kept saying, Lord, am I going to see again? And he said, see me in the spirit. He said, see me in the spirit. And when I began to just look upon his face, and he just started telling me, you can pray all you want to, but God don't hear your prayers. And I began to tell God, Lord, if you just get me out of here, I'll live for you. I began to tell God, get me out, Jesus. Get me out, Jesus. Get me out, Jesus.
She ain't done yet. She ain't done, baby. I done already cried my tears, baby, because I listen.
And when he got in the store, I began to try to make sense to the people that, you know, what he had done to me. And he just turned around and he looked at me and he took off running. And that just left me free. But when I went to the hospital, they said, you ain't gonna never be able to see out that eye again. Well, we need to just take it out. My mother said, no, put it back in there. Because God said, if I shot it, if I abide in him, in my word, I shot it, and his word abide in me, that I can ask what I will, and he'll give it to me. So I went on my mother's faith, because understand this, I didn't have that faith to believe that I can see again, but tonight I can see 2020.
She ain't done. She ain't done.
Stop right there. When I walked out of there, you know what I told God? I said, God, you didn't kill me then, so I still got some ways to go. That's how the enemy had me. I was trapped in this thing. I'm telling you, I lived in abandoned buildings. I used the bathroom like a dog where I had to squat down. And I took a board and laid on that to go to sleep at night with water up here. Why? Not because I had to, but her like that. But while she was out there and came from out, the doctors had diagnosed her with cancer of the throat. And the doctors took her voice box out. So she's hollering on a miracle right now.
She ain't got no voice box. How you hollering and you don't? Lord, please help me. Girl. She still ain't done.
When I think of the goodness
Her
of
sister.
God.
Why my phone died? Quit playing. No way. It's more. Hold on. My phone died. Listen here, baby. That's a testimony. Listen. I'ma just tell y'all. Then she got into a car accident. And her car went over a ravine 60 foot down, and the steering wheel punctured her heart. Do you hear me? And she died on the table. And she said that she told her mama, God said, don't let them touch me after the surgery. She coded. Baby, she said her mama said, don't touch her. And she prayed, and she said all of a sudden the mama prayed, and she coughed up this big thing of blood. And she said when she came to, all she could hear her mama saying was, God did it again. You hear me? If you ever watch No More Sheets, this is the sister that she said that came off the streets and laid under her son's bed when he had been shot and went right back out into the streets. Anointing don't mean you just in the church. I don't know. Listen, people better quit playing. Oh, God ain't using them. God got people everywhere, and they don't always look all sanctified and whatever else, baby, because I know. I done been in some places, honey, people would swear God wasn't in there laying hands on folks, and they walking out of drug addiction and everything else. You can't sit and tell me where God don't have people at. You hear me? That was Juanita Bonham's sister. I reposted it. But I'm going to tell you, my phone died in the middle of it, so you got to wait for my phone to come back up. Yes, you can't tell me. I know. That's why when people be, oh, it got to be like this. No, it don't. Because I done seen it. I done experienced it with my own. Listen, you can't tell me. You can't tell me. I don't know why, but this got all the hair on my body standing up, girl, because God is good. God moves wherever and with it. If he can use a donkey, I be trying to get people to understand that if God can use an animal to speak to a man and say there's an angel, why he can't use a drug addict? Why? Noah was a whole alcoholic. We're not going to go there. He saved the whole, he's the reason we all here. If Noah, the alcoholic, was not here, we wouldn't be here, honey. And he was an alcoholic when he was building, but before, during, and after. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You can't. He was a whole alcoholic. Stop it. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Right. People want to say, oh, that's not God. God is sovereign. He can do whatever he wants to, or do y'all forget that? He can use whoever he wants to because everything is his creation. He can use, like my baby said, whatever and whoever he wants to. He can use a man, he can use a woman, he can use a child, he can use a dog, he can use a cat. Baby, he can use whoever he wants to whenever he feel like it. You do not get to tell him how he gonna move. And that's why I said, okay, let's go on back. Hold on, let's get back to the end of it. Let me see, is it going to come back up? I'm going to have to go find it again. Yeah. No, we don't want to hear you. We don't want to hear that.
Well, very dangerous place.
Sir.
That's why I went through torment. I went through being...
Come on.
They gave me up. But my mother and my father, the praying people that they are, they stood there. And they waited and waited on God. And all of a sudden I coughed and a gush of blood came out. And I heard my mother say in a subtle voice, God did it again.
Woo! She ain't done yet. That was from the throat cancer. The man didn't put a pole in her eye. Her eye is good. Come on. Well, she got one more. You hear me?
And when I came to, they said, don't tell her what happened. And my mother said, I got to tell her. I got to tell her. Now understand something. I still wasn't delivered. I still wasn't saved. But God said, I'm married to the backslider.
Come on.
So he bringing me out for this hour right now.
For this hour.
Then when they told me that you don't have a voice box, that we took it out. So they put a little tube down there. They sent me home and said, she gonna have to be able to talk like this. But my mother was a face walker. She took that olive oil and she poured it in that hole. And the next morning I got up, that thing was out. They told me if she talked, she'll talk not above a whisper. But when I got up the next morning, I've been talking ever since.
Without a voice box.
Then I went on out and I had an accident. My car fell 60 feet in the ditch. And I had a punctured heart. The steering wheel column went through my heart. And they told me that I wasn't going to never be able to talk above a whisper. And I was going to have to sit down and sleep, sitting up. But that didn't happen. Today ain't nothing wrong with my heart. And you know what I said? If you let me live through this, I still got another chance. And God kept giving me chance after chance after chance after chance. So I'm telling you mothers out here that's praying for your daughters and your sons, hold on. Because God said restoration is on the way. Restoration is on the way.
That person's account is J. J-A-Y. That's all it say is J. Did you hear all of that? Did you hear all of that? Did you hear it? You heard it? So while people be talking about who giving up on this person and that person, do you understand? This is why, listen, I know it to be true. I know it to be true. I know it to, and then been in the hands of a serial killer, nigga. And then been in the hands of a serial killer. You understand me? In real life. So much so that in 2011, when I talked to somebody that I used to know, they telling me of the story, and I'm like, wait a minute, do he look like this? Do he draw this? Is he a white man with whoopty-whoppty-why? He like, yeah. I said, yeah. I already know who you talking about. I already know. I got away. You hear me? Told me you was the first person to be able to do what I asked. But after that, he was dressing women like deers. You understand me? Chopping their bodies up and leaving their bodies all over the United States. The very truck stop that I met him at 14 is closed down right now. Do you understand me? I know that. I know that. I know that. That I know. Was in the hands of a serial killer at 14 years old. Was. And didn't find out till 2011 from 1994 that he was a serial killer. Trying to tell you what I know. That's why I don't care what people say. My mama put me in a grave with her words so many times. The devil gonna kill her. And this and that. Baby, they gonna find her dead somewhere. God said, I never said that. I got something for you to do. I got something for you to do. Don't worry about what she's saying. Don't worry about what your family done said. Calling my mama talking about they done found me in a ditch, dead and all this stuff. Got her stressed out, about to stroke out. Baby, folks done spoke so much death over CERCA, it's ridiculous. Trying to tell you what I know for a fact. And I'm still here by the grace of God, honey. Won't he do it? Does. Did. You hear me? Hear me? Woke up with a whole nigga standing over me talking about, please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. How long was I gone? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. He wasn't trying to pump my heart after he done took my breath. But he was sure laying over me talking about, please don't be dead on Christmas Eve 2011. You can't tell me. I know. Trying to tell you. Like, people be trying to, oh, God this and God. You don't listen. Go talk to somebody else that don't know. Go talk to somebody else that ain't been in a crazy situation and God let you get out. He let you be the one to make it and they got to the next one. Baby, you can't tell me nothing. Not about God and how he moved, because he don't move how these church folks be trying to tell you he do. He can do, like she said, he married to the backslider. God was talking to you and he sure was. He told me to get up and leave. He told me don't go in that house. He told me don't go over there with them. He sure did when I was out in the streets and doing what I wanted to do. He sure did. He sure did. Oh, God ain't talking. Well, who told me to get up and leave? Because it wasn't nobody around me. Just like he told me about this fire ladder a month and a day before California started burning. Just like he told me about the floaties. Just like he told me about the milk. He can talk to whoever he wants to. He talking to who listening is who he's talking to. And just because they not listening to you don't mean they ain't listening to God. Oh, just because they ain't listening to your pastor don't mean they ain't listening to God. Y'all got to quit that. Do you hear me? Just because they not listening and they don't want to come to your church don't mean God ain't talking to them. Yeah, Sheena. Folks be trying to, they don't go to church. God ain't talking to them. Liar. Liar. How did you even get to come to church? How do you even get to repentance? The only way that you can even repent is if God called you to repentance. So he had to call you. You had to hear the call. What are you talking about? That don't even make no sense when people say that. He said, you can't come to me unless I call you. So if a person get up and go to church, it's because God called them there. You don't get to treat them bad when they go. You don't get to look down on them. You don't get to do nothing because you didn't call them there. God did. It's a real thing, Auntie. He said, none of us could come to him unless he said, come here. CERCA, come here. Lady, come here. Beautiful, come here. Loretta, come here. Tina, come here. Sandra, come here. Naisha, come here. Mariah, come here. Tia Yah, come here. Dewana, come here. Miss Tammy, come here. Diana, come here. Come on. Dream Express, come here. Lauren, come here. Do you hear me? You can't even come to him unless he call you. So why people was trying to push people out the church and you didn't call them there, I don't know. You said you was telling your brother this. It's a real thing. God didn't call you to church. He called you to him. 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 When I used to tell people I'm having Bible studies in a strip club, they like, and you think people was listening to you? Well, a whole bunch of them left the strip club and went down in Jesus' name. They got baptized. And they went to church every Sunday. But not, they just went. But me, doing the Bible studies in the dressing room at the strip club, some of them said, I never heard nothing you talking about before. So their first church experience was in the back of a strip club. The first time they heard the word of the Lord and it hit their heart in the back of a strip club. Baby, you can't tell me what God won't do and where he won't do something at. Yeah. Sounds and look and smell like fruit from a good tree to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm trying. September 11, 2001. Sure did. Sure did. How many people came here for the party and stayed for the word? Might not be too many of y'all. Some of y'all came on a Friday night when the music was popping and we used to have the lights. But you came back on Saturday and didn't even know you was about to get bopped in the head. You hear me? You hear me? Some folks came for the party we used to have over here, but they stayed for the rest of it. We ain't had a party over here in a long time. You hear me? Old school Friday nights. I said, don't be trying to tell me what bait I can put on my hook, honey. They came for the music. They stayed for the word. Anyway. Came for the music, stayed for the word. Move around. Move around. You said me. And they won't ever forget it because I did it when it happened to me in Walmart with a prophetess. I'm trying to tell you. People try to tell you that the only place you can meet God is at church. Most of the people that met God when Jesus was around, they didn't meet him in church. And Jesus and God is the same being. It was God in the flesh. Like God's doppelganger almost, if you could say that. They didn't. Where did Mary Magdalene meet God at? At the well. With the Jesus juice. Sure was. What about the man that was at the water? And the man that was in the marketplace laying on the thing. He wasn't in church. He was outside. It's when your heart meet God, not when your body is in the seat of a church. God, he will meet you where you are. Shall do. He'll meet you in the shower. He'll meet you in the bathroom at your job. He'll meet you at the grocery store. He'll meet you at Walmart. He'll meet you at the mall. He'll meet you in the parking lot. You met him in a coffee shop. Come on. Come on. People want to put rules. Oh, you said yes. God met people right where they get. Come on. Come on. Come on. I met him in the bathroom. Come on. Listen, he'll meet you in the trap, sure will. Listen, met you in the shower. Come on. That's why when people try to tell me, oh, that ain't God, and you can't tell me because he's proved himself to me over and over and over again. He'll meet you at the crossroads and tell you, go back up and clean yourself up. Come on. Met you in the bathroom too. You met him at rehab. Come on. Y'all making the hair on my body stand up. Come on. Met me on my living room floor. Oh, okay. Okay. You said, oh, remember where he met Rahab. Yep, right. Come on now. Met you at the Sea House. Come on. I already know what the Sea House is. Yep, right. The trap. Yeah. Yeah. He done met people at whatever kind of trap you in. Do you understand me? Because he's the person that opens the door to let you out of the trap. Trap could be a bad marriage. Trap could be drug addiction. Trap could be alcoholism. Trap could be you a thief. The trap. You see what I'm saying? Right. He will literally meet you where you are. Come on. Met me as a child and we still together. Come on. With a glass in my hand. I remember well. Come on, Felicia. Come on. Come on. Hey. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Don't let nobody tell you, oh, God don't go to them kind of places. Well, then where's the lost at? Don't you got to go to the lost and found to get your stuff back? You said you met him on your bed of affliction. Come on. Don't you got to go? If something is lost, you got to go to where the lost and found is to recover what belongs to you. No. You can stand around and say, I lost my jacket. I lost my jacket. I lost my jacket. They said go to the lost and found. I lost my jacket. I lost my jacket. If you want to find your jacket, you got to go to the lost and found. God paid the price for us. We belong to him. So he went to the lost and found and came and got us. You said what? We was lost and now we found. He came on to the lost and found and grabbed all of us out. You hear me? He will definitely go to the red light district for those he won't. Come on, Maury. Listen. Listen. I heard him at a party before it got pew-pewed. He told me, be still, and it went over my head. Come on, baby girl. You know mom no. Get up and leave right now. You hear me? I'm going, Dad. You didn't have to say nothing. Where you going, girl? I'll see y'all later. The boys was about to run in the back door. It's time to go. You hear me? How did you know that? How did you know to leave it for? Believe me, I ain't on no setup nothing, honey. God told me. God told you. He sure did. He sure did get up and go home. And I will. I veered off track a lot in this life, and he saved me. Come on. You thought you was off track. You thought you was off track. It was already a part of his plan. How can you get off track when he scripted your life? He said whatever you thought was bad, I'm going to turn it around for your good. So how were you ever off track? Make me understand. You hear me? He uses all of the negative so that you can make it a positive in somebody else's life. So were you really ever off track? Went into anaphylactic shock and almost went into cardiac arrest. But God, come on. Met him on a foggy night drive home from work a few years ago. Come on. He has a plan. Plans to prosper you. He's the writer, director, and collector. I'm trying to tell you. People will try to sell you on because they sick of you. God is. That ain't the truth. My sister had a dream I was unalive. Someone was pew-pewing and I was in a line of wow. See, no way I shouldn't have gotten hit. Girl, listen. It's been too many for me. Too many to count. And that's why I be like, nah, I don't gotta go outside. I done been outside enough. I know it's outside. I ain't trying to be outside. I was outside for a long time. You hear me? You said you was 10 or 11. That part, baby. I was outside when I didn't want to be outside. You hear me? No. I'll stay inside. You hear me? I'm cool. No. You scary. You damn right I'm scared. I have a reason to be. Sure is. Sure is. Not scared for the reason you want me to be scared, though. I'm scared because I don't want him to go away from me. Do you hear me? He done been entirely too good to me for me to keep going and running back. Not saying you, because you can be in and be out. That don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to push the envelope either. No. Because I know the devil ain't offering me nothing but death. So why would I? Anything he offer you is death. Death to your reputation, death to your marriage, death to your soul, death to your body, death. That's all he got. The wages, the payment for sin is death. Do you hear me? I don't want no parts of it. And I'm not perfect. I ain't just whatever. But God, every day, I'm going to try to do better than I did yesterday. If I messed up on it yesterday, I'm going to work harder at it today. I used to be like, oh, we already messed up, so I might as well just go on the other way. God, I messed up, but give me another chance. I'm going to try again tomorrow. I ain't doing that. I used to be like, oh, well, I'm just about to go on and do it. No, I ain't. Come on. He said, gave a ride to someone I knew. He was being weird. Had me take him in the back of some apartments. Oh, and I got away from him. The next week, he unalived another chick. I was so thankful God got me out. To what? Girl, do you hear me? They be looking for a victim. Trying to tell you. Girl. He met me on the curb of a church because I didn't want to go in, then shifted me to the choir, and then the altar, then off to the nations. You can't tell me he won't move in people's lives. Come on, Maury. Come on, Mari. Do you hear me? Listen, I don't care what nobody say. God didn't meet us all in the same place. Some people met him in a sea house. Some people met him in a crap house. Some people met him at the in a wreck. Some people met him at the hospital. Some people met him when somebody's hands was around it. Everybody met him somewhere. You hear me? We all met him somewhere. And it wasn't all the same places. But people are trying to make you feel like because you didn't get it in front of everybody else that God wasn't talking to you. Why is you in my business? Was you there? Was 6 months pregnant with my middle kid. Ex tried to take me out with a chain and a padlock. I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing, y'all. Be careful what you typing on, because you know they be on that crazy stuff. So you gotta, if they get to getting violent, they be on that crazy stuff. But I'm trying to tell you, like, listen. Just hearing that, when I watched it I didn't watch it like 3 times. The first 2 times, baby, I could not keep my eyes from being wet. My cousin called. I tried to show her it wouldn't work because I was on the wrong iPad. So I'm like, look, we talked for a minute. She went to go make snow men with the kids. I went right back and watched the rest of it. I'm like, listen, but I had he met me when I coded in the doctors told my mom to make funeral arrangements. Come on. Baby, we already talked about it. We already talked about it, Miss Tatiana. I don't know if you was here yesterday or the day before. I don't think anything. This is all we knew it was coming. What is there to think? We talked about it, babe. As a matter of fact, God told us a month and a day ahead of time to get fire ladders. We just went and checked it. I bought this December the 6th, and the fire started January 7th. This is what I think about it. God told us it was coming. Who remembers? Y'all remember? We already talked about it. Y'all remember me asking y'all to go get these last month? I said, I don't know why, but we need fire ladders. I ordered this December the 6th. It came December the 6th. The fire started 1/7. And I ain't never owned one of these. Not ever in my life. He told us what was up. Like he told us about the floods that was coming in places that they don't normally come. Like the eggs and everything else. He already told us. He told us about this chaos and destruction, did he not? What we been prepping our minds for? What we been prepping our minds for? To see the D word, right? Destruction, chaos, bodies. Ain't that what we've been prepping our minds for? To see everything around us destroyed. I said I keep asking God to prepare my mind so when the stuff is destroyed and his body's piled high, I'll be okay. You said I didn't watch, but I told people what God told me about California. A lot of people ain't listening, babe, because they really believe that the government can do stuff. They believe that the government can stop God's plan. Even if it is people, which we know it is, starting these fires. The earth is going to be destroyed by what this time, he said? It's a fire in Ghana. It's been fires. You said my sister's family had no power since Monday. The air quality is horrible. Yeah. How long y'all had y'all handkerchiefs? Amazon. How long y'all had y'all handkerchiefs? How long y'all had y'all handkerchiefs? How long you had your handkerchief? How long you had your handkerchief? Years now? 2 years. 2 years. I got me and my children when we ready. Oh, okay, 2 years. 2 years. 1 year. For about a year. 3 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. Interesting. So God told you that you was going to need a handkerchief? It's in my thing, Pumpkin. It's in my Amazon store. I knew. I've been seeing a lot of videos about masks and fire blankets. We already got them. God told you welcome. God told us 2 years ago, almost 3 now. All the stuff that everybody is needing, like all the people without power. What did he tell us about that, y'all? Who about to be in the dark? Mark said, come on, Double Dutch. I'm trying to tell you. Who? And y'all see it's getting brighter because my heart is probably beating faster. More electricity. You said what? You said what? You tell your kids pick their feet up. Don't let them pick their feet up. Just make them hold this and walk around scuffing their feet. They'll charge them up. You hear me? Who about to be in the dark? You said they ain't got no power in this cold. Wood burning stoves. You hear me? Talking about fire. One just started on the 405 and they caught the person. Yeah. They've been catching a couple people. Malibu has the National Guard, and you have to show ID to go through and be supervised. Interesting. You said I got 3 or 4 ways of cooking without power. Come on and do. Y'all don't think God prepared us for what was coming? No? Everybody called us crazy and said we was conspiracy theorists, but all of the stuff except for fire. We didn't have people be in floods. We didn't have them be in the blackouts. We didn't have one of the things that had happened. We had somebody in it. And he just keep on keeping on telling us what's on its way. Before the news know, don't it? What's the way for cooking with no electricity? We got butane stoves and we have wood burning stoves. We got lava rocks and what's our other thing? We got lava rocks, butane stoves. We got a wood burning stove, and it's one other way. Yeah, but you got to think with grills, you're going to have charcoal. And most people, when they go out, the charcoal goes quickly. But yes, a grill. We thinking about, girl, when we going to have to cook on the inside so niggas don't know we got no food. Terracotta pots, too. That's the other one. Yeah. Oh, and we got solar oven. Solar. That was the other thing. We got solar ovens, too. Yep, we got ghost suns. We got all of that. Yeah. That's why we didn't. Remember, I was arguing with folks about that. Yeah. Yeah, remember? They was like, oh, we're just going to use gas. I said, no, you won't. Because when they turn the electricity off, a lot of times the meters are electric, so there won't be any gas to cook with. No. Saw someone put votive candles. Yep. All of that works. All of it works. But okay. So you got to think. When we're prepping for long term, not a 2-week thing. Do you understand? Yeah, for a week or two. But if you got 6 months and there's no power, how many tea lights is you going to go through with that? Is there even going to be any if there's not been any power for 6 months? We talking about, you know what I'm saying, which have all of that, but you need long. I mean, what if we don't have no power for a year? What if our grid goes down and it's a year? That means there's not going to be anything in the stores and these type things. So you need to prepare like we living on little house on the prairie. You hear me? It's in my bio up there. It's in my bio. You used to be here before, huh? And you came back. I remember your name. You was here before. In the beginning of this. Did you used to be in my class before? I remember seeing your name. You been here before. And yeah, you used to be here. You was here in 22 or 23. I remember that name. Oh, yes, you never really left. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I know this name. I don't remember all of them, but I remember your face, too, which is crazy because I don't normally remember faces. Yeah, it's in my thing. Yeah. I mean, all of it works, but y'all, we need to be thinking long term. And when the light bulb come back on, who's to say that people without the mark can even, without the mark, I already know I ain't going to be able to. I ain't going to be able to get no power. If you ain't got the mark, you ain't going to be able to do nothing, right? So that's what I'm planning for. I'm not going to be able to go in the store. I'm not going to be able to, all of that, Audrey. We got dryer lint. We saving the start of our wood burning stoves. I already know I'm not going to be able to get nothing. And they going to be monitoring how much you buy, so they going to know if you buying for people. So, yeah. You ain't went nowhere. She just ain't been here in a while. You here often. Hey. Yeah. Listen, this is the thing, family. As you can see, stuff can happen like that. Okay? And people be thinking they have more time. You don't. If you do not have something to heat your home if there's no power, something to filter your water, a way to obtain a good amount of water, or if you don't have water stored, all them bags and cute hair, honey, you can't eat none of that stuff. That's not gonna keep you warm. You're gonna be wearing all your Gucci, all your Louis, all your Prada, or whatever it is. I don't even know the names of it now. Like, you can't do nothing with that. What happens if your stove don't work and it ain't gonna work for 6 months? How will you cook for your family? Those are the valuable things that you're gonna need right now. Yeah. Dryer lint and your dryer sheets. We got some buckets here. Not that one. It's this one. Dryer lint. Pre-packaged and ready to be cut and burnt. Do. And do. Don't throw it away no more. You can put it in straws and burn them on the ends and make little bitty ones. This is just in case they get wet, right? And then see, this is just me putting it in between the things. But this is, and this ain't even a lot. This is only like probably 6 months, but it's only me. So you don't gotta burn the whole thing. You just take a little bit of it out, open it up, take just a little bit out. Yeah. And this, I've been throwing the rest away because it's too much. It's only me. So this was a lot. And I got fire starters Auntie sent me and fat wood and stuff like that. So, which I shouldn't be doing. I just don't have a lot of space in my house anymore. Yeah. Yeah, because you got to think, this little bit can start several fires, not just one. You're not going to use this whole thing. You're just going to use like that little bit of it, like this, up here. Then you got another fire, another fire, another fire, another fire, another fire. You don't even need that much. Yeah. What you mean for a filter? No, this is going to start your fire. It's very flammable. That's why they tell you to clean your vent, because your dryer will catch on fire just from the heat. So if you need to start a fire in your wood burning stove that we have, this is to start it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And you can do it in plastic bags if you want, or they did it in straws, they did it in plastic bags, toilet paper rolls, a couple different things. But I was trying to make it so that I don't have to take it all out at once and have it exposed. So that way I can open this and just melt it back with my lighter later. You know what I mean? And we got rechargeable plasma lighters. So if you run out of butane, we got rechargeable plasma lighters. How you gonna charge that? On our solar generators we got. And they're waterproof. Yeah. Because if we got to live outside in our tents that we have, I mean, we might have to live outside. I just pray that he lets me get to a space that I can set up as my campsite. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. You right, honey. I mean, this is the thing. Okay, let's do can we do a hypothetically speaking thing? Auntie, thank you. This was my buffalo pump popcorn from 3/12/2024. And all them chips that you just throw away, your Doritos can be fire starters too. The crunchy pieces that go stale, vacuum seal them and put them up as fire starters. All them chips, fire fire starters. The ones that go stale, no. Crunch them up, put them in a bag, or and vacuum seal them and put fire starters on them, because that hydrogenated oil or whatever they got, they fire starters too. Don't throw no more chips away. Hot Cheetos, that's what I'm saying. All the chips. All the chips. It's fire starters. There go some cheap ones right there. Because you know the kids always going to let them go bad anyway. Get them still. Yeah, Keish. All them chips, don't throw them away. Put them, vacuum seal them, or put them in bags and put them up in the survival stuff. Them is fire starters too. Yeah. But they're highly flammable. Yeah, well, we might be needing the old rags for other stuff, girl, just in case. But old rags too. You about to get me all fired up. I love camping and survival stuff since I was young. You got to hurry. We ain't got military coffee creamer is flammable too, Lord Jesus. I believe it. They be trying to unalive y'all, boy, with the food. Unless y'all about to go to war, then they give y'all the good stuff. But yeah. So this is the thing, right? Yeah. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm telling you. When I saw back in 2020 when a dude took that chip and set it on fire and it burned, I said, oh, well, that's interesting. You said you're going to ask the laundromat janitor. I sure would. We'll go, can you just put it up for me? I'll be here every Thursday, Kalisha. I'll be here every Thursday on at 2:30 to pick up my bag of lint. Do you hear me? Sure would. Somebody else said they was going to the laundromat to ask too. You girl. Somebody else, when we talked about this before, they was like, yep, I'm going right down to the laundromat, my girl. Alicia, come on in. I'm trying to tell you, I'll be here every Thursday to get my stuff. Just, can you put it in the bag? You can put it, as a matter of fact, I'll bring the bags for you to put it in. You ain't even got the, what you doing? I'm a little art project. I wouldn't tell him, because then he'd be talking about it ain't none. You hear me? Doing a little art project. Recycle and reuse. That's, yes, don't tell him what you're using it for. Until you got a lot, then you can tell him. You know what I'm saying? Because he might start saying, well, yeah, it wasn't really that much. Somebody threw it away. No, they didn't. Get you a couple bags first, and then let him in on the secret. You know, because people be on that funny stuff. You can't tell them what you're using it for. But I do encourage everybody, like I did 2 years ago, okay? Or start charging you right. Take your own bag so he'll be more apt to fill them up, girl. Listen, though. These taxes that's about to come, you need to have a water filtration system. And I don't care if you live in an apartment. They got Mylar bags where you can store water, big ones, 5 gallon, 10 gallon, whatever. You need to have, depending on your family size, 50, a way to be able, if they say, okay, if the power, blah, 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 but the water is still running, you can go in your bathroom, put them big bags underneath the water, okay? Fill them bags up, put the water treatment stuff in there, and put it up. Now, that's not saying it's going to, last forever, but you got to get that. And you also need to get a portable wood burning stove, y'all. They like $100. They didn't went down now. They was like $199 when we first started doing this. Some of them was more than that. But the ones y'all be seeing them camping dudes use, you can use that in your house. Because that's what our grandparents used in their house. You just gonna have to get the stuff so you can set it up and have it going out the window. Get the right tubing so that you can push it out and push it up. You hear what I'm saying? Just in case. You need a wood burning stove. Because most people don't think about that. If the power go out, how you gonna heat your house? Because if you got an electric stove, you can't use the oven. Ain't no heaters gonna work. I mean, your generator, you're gonna be trying to save. And you can cook on that. Dry your clothes. Hang your clothes up around it. It's gonna dry them. They are in my Amazon store, Tay. Yep, they are. You gotta look. So look under the disaster one. I think it's disaster preparedness, and then or survival something, and then also look under the book one, the devotionals, because they was hiding my list for like a year and a half so that people couldn't find it. So you just go through all of them lists. It's only like 2, I think, that they let y'all see up here, and you can go through. We got water straws on there, because this one straw filters six years of water basically for a person. 5 to 6 years worth of water basically for one person. And they come in a box of 5 like this. They got all different ones. You don't have to buy this one, right? But each one filters, each straw filters 1,100 gallons of water. So all 5 of these together, what is that? 5,500 gallons of water, roughly, or 6,600 gallons, whatever it is. I don't know how much they are now. They was only like $30 when we got them. I don't know how much they are now. But this was practical survival. But you don't even have to just get these. You can get whatever's in your price budget. Okay? Of course they're popular now. You don't have to get, listen, whatever's on my list, you don't just have to get that thing. I don't care what you buy. I just want you to have something for your family. You hear me? We have another small, let's put up a water purifier. It's in one of these buckets. But it's another rechargeable water purifier that you can get, and it's portable. We also have a Pure Well. It's in there too. Oh wait. You can get this as well. Oh, y'all making me move all my stuff around. So we got these a couple years ago, and you see it filters 6,000 gallons of water. There's 2 charcoal filter, and it's portable. You can throw out what you got, filter your water, stack it up, take it to your next wherever you at, right? But I've been using it for 2 years, and this one holds 2.25 gallons. Some of them hold more, depends on your family size. You hear me? But this is a good thing to get, and I've been using it. I've been using mine for almost 3 years now. And I don't buy no bottled water. Like, I just bought 2 cases recently just for emergencies, whatever. But as soon as I drank it, it made my head hurt. So I'll be back to this. Sink water in there and I'll be cool. Promise. And I've been using it. So this is a good thing to have. We also have a smaller portable water filtration system and the straw. So that's 3 ways to purify your water just in case the water is not good. Okay? Things like this are going to be more valuable than bags and shoes and $1,000 wigs and man units. Not saying it's not important, but I think this is more important, especially with the way that our world is going right now. You need to have not them little blankets from Sheen and stuff. You need to get you some heavy blankets. Yep. Okay, listen, y'all. Hold on. I get it, but you might not have been here in a while. Folks gonna go wherever they want to buy it. They ask me where I got mine or where I did it. We know they can go to Temu. They can go to Dick's Sporting Goods. We know. Folks know because everybody be shopping. They asked where I got mine. They asked where my list was, and I told them. But they can go and look there and still go to Temu, y'all. Okay? You might not have been here for that class, but that drives me nuts. It really do. Okay? Not that I want them to go to my list, but I'm just saying. Folks know where to shop. They do. They just need to know what to get. They gonna find it wherever they shop at. Do you hear me? Okay? I know you're trying to help, but then it'll be, oh, well, you can go here, and then it just be a whole thing. Find it wherever you find it, but you can go look at what you need on the list and then go where you're going. Okay? Get your list together. Okay? Folks gonna shop. I see stuff on TikTok. I don't shop on TikTok. But I see what I want on TikTok and I go to Amazon and get it. It's vice versa. So folks know where they gonna go buy stuff. Let them go. Everybody know Temu got cheap stuff. Shein got cheap stuff. If they go to Dick's and this and that. But come on, y'all. We're getting snowed in North Carolina right now. I'm not worried. I'm prepared. That part. And I'm not being mean. I'm just saying, like, folks know where they gonna buy it. You just no. I get it. It's not that. It's not that. It is not that. I just know it'll be a whole list of, oh well, this person got it cheaper, that person got it cheaper, and this and that, and it just gets to be a whole lot. So I just be telling people what to get. They can go and get it wherever they want to. Okay? And everybody know about, they know about all these different, everybody do. They know about all these sites. Okay? So I'm not just saying Amazon because I shop there. I'm just saying she asked where my list was. Go there. You don't got to buy nothing off of there. Buy it where it's cheapest. Y'all know I say that all the time. Wherever your money's spent. Okay? I don't want y'all to think I'm being mean, but it'll be somebody going to say Temu and then somebody going to say, oh, but they got it cheaper and such and such. Like, I'll be wanting people to go look too. Yeah, I'll be wanting people to go look. Search, seek, and you shall find. Period. Gotta go get your stuff. Okay? Seek and you. Girl, you already knew what I was gonna say. I'm gonna be honest, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't know nothing is going on, is because they're just used to people spoon feeding them information. Have y'all noticed now? Y'all used to think I was being mean when we first started this, but do you understand now? Because if nobody is telling them where to go, they don't go looking. Do you hear me? Just want to put this tip out there. If you're getting something that's not on CERCA's list, please do your research and pay attention to the details so that you don't waste any money. Come on. That's why, nephew, I'm trying to tell you, that's why I said I want folks to go looking. That's why sometimes I just hold it there, screenshot it, and go find it. And that's not being mean. You got to look for yourself. Do you hear me? This is why people are like, oh, no, I didn't know that was going on, because nobody else was telling them. Nobody else was nothing. You have to go looking. Yes, the pastor friends I was telling you about asked me this week about where and what to get. Tanisha, where is my... Did you want to pull out your thing and say, excuse me, Reverend? Excuse me, Pastor. Why you wasn't paying attention when I was trying to tell you 2 years ago? You haven't been paying attention to the stuff that's been on the board. Pastor, pay attention. Here. Do you see this? This is 2020. There was no food in the grocery store. Pastor, over here. Okay, so people was out of work and people was right here. Come on, I know you want the money from the thing. No. Pay attention right here. The world is ending. Pastor, come on back. Don't look at that lady. Come on back, Pastor, right here. Pay attention. The world is ending. That's scary to me. But did we not talk about it? How the hell are you getting me ready and you don't even know what's going on? No. So if the pastor is asking you what to get, what about his people? I told y'all. Oh, you need to be in church. Y'all don't be knowing nothing over there either. I ain't saying all of them. A lot of them do. But baby, we specifically talked about this. Yeah, I told y'all the pastor that said I was in a reprobate mind, he might be in here today. He was in here. He the one that came in here the other day and said, is the world ending? Sure is. Sure is. And the crazy lady called it. You heard me? Hey, if you in here, sir, you know you said it. Sure was. Sure did. And you was calling me crazy when I was buying all this stuff. And look. Not even recognizing the times we in. And I'm not saying they don't talk about nothing in church. Because they do. But it's scary when a pastor have to come and ask you what to get. And they supposed to be getting people ready to get out of here. We talked about this a gazillion times. I said they don't even know what's going on. Because they too worried about that money. And they scared to tell people, so they don't even go looking for themselves. Came in here talking crazy to me. Y'all remember it used to be the pastors giving me hell. Y'all don't remember? It used to be all the ministers in here. And then the crazy man online the other day talking about he ain't listening to no woman. Well, these niggas don't be knowing nothing. You better get on in. You better get on in, minister. You get on in. Come on in. Because this woman right here, by the unction of God, helped over 1 million people get ready for this here, what's going on right now, boo. A woman. Clock that T. Clock it. Do you hear me? You hear me? My bishop is great at preparing saints spiritually, but I wish it. This is what we talking about. You're so spiritual, you're no earthly good. Because they think Jesus is just coming back to get them. Even though the Bible say that the saints is about to be martyred and everything else. Baby, listen. Why would a person that was left here after the rapture care about taking the mark? They was left here. They're not going to care. That means that they weren't a holy person. It got to be somebody here that is forced into taking it, which means ain't nobody going to be gone. We going to be here. Trying to tell you. Do you hear me? Think about it. They said, oh, them is the tribulation saints. It ain't no such thing as a damn tribulation saint. Get your lives together. Because if you was left here, you wasn't a saint. Y'all gonna quit lying and making up stuff that sound good to these people. If you left here, you wasn't holy. Do you understand me? And the people that's left here didn't care. You said exactly, getting left behind, mixed up with the word. Come on. Because it shows say that the Antichrist is going to be able to make war and wage war against the saints. God's holy people is what it says. So you ain't holy if you was left here. Y'all gonna quit letting them lie to y'all. The mark is already here, babe. It's called a QR code. You already using it. It just ain't in your hand yet. It's got 3 6s on there. They just look like circles or squares. Right now, it's voluntary. In a minute, it ain't gonna be. A lot of y'all get in your apartments and your jobs with a scan code. That's how you get on your TV. That's how you pay your bills. It's a scan code when you go get on a plane. It's a QR code for everything. So that should tell you something. They already set it up. It's already ready. I told my family, they looked at me, don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing now. Just get ready. You ain't got to get ready if you stay ready, girl. Thinking about it now, in all those movies outside the church members, the pastors were always most shocked that they were still here when everything was going on. They weren't telling us. And y'all know Bruce. I should have told them. It was right here. I should have told them. I was scared of the faces. I should have told them. Let Mr. Bruce be my pastor. I'd have had some words with him, and you done took all my money, and I'm left here, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. You should have told. You should have told us what, Reverend? You should have told us what, You should have told us what, Reverend? What should you have told us, Reverend? I'd have been inching closer to him every time he said it. You hear me? What should you have told us, Reverend? Tell me. Tell us now. Now that it's too late. And those members gonna be mad because they followed the pastor instead of dad. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, listen, you ain't playing with my soul. I don't care. The only person that gets to play with my soul is me. That's it. It's too late. Tanisha, thank you for confirming what God told us 3 years ago. You know what that is? That the pastors wasn't going to start talking about it until the news did. Did God not tell us that? That the pastors wasn't going to start. Ain't no rapture. Go read Revelation 13 all the way down to and tell me what it say. Matter of fact, we can read it together. And you tell me if it's one. They lied to you. Oh, why it came right up? Yeah, they really be listening. Look at this. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Listen, it says, the dragon stood, blah, 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 blah. We gonna do that. Okay, no, I gotta read that part, don't I? No. Okay. Here we go. We just gonna read 13 and 5. Jesus comes at the end. That's right, because there's not a third coming. They be telling people a lot. So it says, the beast was given a mouth to utter proud words and blasphemies and to exercise its authority for 42 months, which is 3.5 years. It opened its mouth to blaspheme God and to slander his name and his dwelling place and those who live in heaven. It was given power, here we go, to wage war against God's holy people and to conquer them. You can Google that, Chief, and you can tell me what it means. So what does that mean? Who's the holy people? Who's the holy people? The Antichrist is going to be given power to wage war against the holy people, God's people. No. Anybody that has accepted Christ and they are living the way that God is asking them to live, not going to church. Do y'all read the Bible? Why would he only come back for Israel if he died for the whole world? Or the Hebrews? Why would he only come back for the Hebrews? if he, I mean, he wouldn't have died for the whole world. He would have just died for the Israelites or the Hebrews. Y'all get that? It's for the body of Christ. He's coming back for the body of Christ. He didn't say, I'm only coming back for Israel. He said he's coming back for the body, all of the saints. Right? Right? All the believers. And not just you believe he's God, but you actually lived it. Right. And he included the Gentiles in the New Testament. I mean, he died for the whole world. Folks be trying to claim Israel, but y'all realize they the ones that killed him, right? I'm not trying to be lined up with them, not like that. Them was the ones that lied and took the church's money and paid for his execution. And then they lied and said they wanted the murderer out. And then when he really was, what's the name? And then they went and paid some people to say that the Jews came back and stole him. I mean, I don't know why everybody be wanting to run around with that. I'm cool. I'm cool. Like, do you know what they did? They did to him? No, I'm all right. Yes, baby. Listen. Right. I just want to be in the number. I don't care if it's whatever or whatever, babe, cuz that's why he come. But see, this the thing though, right? He said he judging the church first. So while the church is, and it makes sense because the church called themselves judging the world, right? Right? The church judged the world, and that's why God coming back to judge y'all first. Bam. Bam. He said, judge not, lest ye be judged. They don't remember that part. So that's why he's starting at the church first. And this is not to say I have anything against the church. I do not. I was raised a PK. For those of you that don't know, CERCA was raised a PK. And I'm not talking about just my daddy. My grandmother was a pastor for over 60 years. She was one of the first female pastors in the PAW. Okay, if you know anything about the Pentecostal assemblies of the world, my grandmother was preaching when men did not believe in female pastors. And they used to get up and turn, she would get up in the pulpit and the men would literally get up and turn their chairs around because they would not watch her preach, even though they invited her there. So, you're not talking to don't know nobody that don't know church folks. Okay? But I asked God to show me him outside of the church. And that's what he did. You said my mom keeps saying, I'm praying to God to bring you back into the church. Girl, listen. What they gonna do when it's against the law to go to church? Because it's about, just like it was in Jesus' days where Paul was having to meet in the house and they couldn't talk real loud, or the Roman soldiers was gonna be at the door. Y'all know we going back to that, right? Y'all know that's a thing. That's why in some places around the world you can't even say Jesus out loud. It's already here. That's crazy. What y'all gonna do when y'all can't go in there with your big hats and your big ties and suits, and you can get your head knocked for even say that you believe in Jesus? You think that the Antichrist is about to make it that easy? We are gonna have to go through the same things that the disciples did. Like they don't think they're gonna have to go through that. They think suffering is dealing with worldly people. They think suffering is getting into it with the people at the church. Baby, that ain't going through. I mean, it can be when you really live in something. But no, you're going to have to lose your life, breath, for Christ, period. Do you hear me? It's so crazy that they don't believe that we're going to have to live like the disciples did. God literally said we're going to have to run up in the hills. Some of you going to be taken prisoners. Some of you going to be unalived by the sword. Well, we know now that's bullets. The steel. He literally says this. And people are like, oh no, I'm not. They want to be here for the blessings. But when it comes for you really giving up your life for Christ and not just being better than everybody because you go to church, oh no, they literally would tell you, oh, that don't apply to me. That's for the tribulation saints. Who do you read the Bible, or you just listen to what they say? You just listen to whatever they tell you. You don't go read for yourself, because if you read for yourself, I used to do it too. And when I read it for myself, I said, that is not what it say. These are just trials to build up our faith for the big test. I'm trying to tell you. The fact that Tanisha just came in here and said that the pastor is asking her what to get. A pastor. And that ain't the first one. It was somebody over here a couple of weeks ago. The pastor was asking them what they need to get. But the pastor was dang near about to kick them out the church when they were saying we need to be getting ready. And I told y'all they wasn't going to start talking about it until the news started talking about it. And I said by that time, stuff is going to be super expensive. Where we at? To the people that started prepping 3 years ago, is not stuff 3 or 4 times higher? Y'all have just told, somebody just told me they came back in here and the generator they bought for $800 is $2,000 right now. What we paid $2,500 to get a cart of $2,500, probably almost $9,000 right now, if not over that. You said that was you? Okay. Thank you, Amari. We got Amari and Mari. It's 2. God give me blessing. He always give me. We got 3 queens. Baby, double for my trouble. Double for my trouble. We got doubles of everything. 2 Miss Ladies. Show do J's and J's. We got all kinds of stuff in here. We got 2 Phaedras. Sure do. We got 2 of everything just about. Even some of the food buckets have tripled in price since the start of this. Have they? We out here and we bougie is 2 or 3 Felicias. Sure do got a couple of Dianas. God gave me double for my trouble. You hear me? Shy girl and sly girl. I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy. He will give you double for your trouble for real. That's so crazy. It makes me smell real big. Amber, y'all was looking and some are up around 150. No way. God told us it was going to be 2, 3, 4 times higher than it is right now. And it is. But one CERCA. Somebody did try to come in here with my name. Y'all remember? You can't have my name. You need to find a different one. Don't play. It was a CERCA that came in here. Like, no, you didn't. That's wild. Y'all remember? No, you gonna have to change your name. That's what you gonna have to do. And one Pearl. We might have another one, Pearl. I don't know. Some of them don't say nothing. We be having a lot of people in here. We don't know their names because they've been here for 3 years and they ain't said one word in class. Not one. And they user 24630. We might have another Pearl. I don't know, Auntie. We might have another one. Oh no, they definitely attempted to duplicate you and sneak in the DMs. Oh yeah, so listen. If anybody ever email y'all about doing a reading, I think that's why I lost a lot of people too. But I clearly told y'all that it's fake folks. Dehydrated meat was $35. Now it's close to 100. Eggs were 24 and now they 60 to 70. Did y'all hear that? You just blocked one today? Crazy. Thank you. You hear that? Dehydrated meat was $35. I think mine was about $45. Yeah. And now it's 100. You said, yeah, that's why you stopped for a while. But why would y'all stop? And I have been saying that. Well, you must not have ever heard me say I don't do readings. I mean, if I was doing readings, I would be doing them on here, y'all. I clearly talk about the witches and the warlocks all day long and how we make, as much as I make fun of the crazy people that be praying to rocks and trees and statues that they gotta pick up and move. Y'all must not have seen none of my skit. Not one of them. You wasn't paying attention. Especially on IG. There's about 3 or 4 circles on there and they try to follow me. Are you serious? And I only got one Instagram. That's crazy. So they got me on Instagram too? I didn't know they had fake accounts on Instagram. I thought it was just over here. What? Maybe I don't got time to chase these folks down. I didn't report them. I don't even report them no more. Y'all report them. I don't even report them because I got all the ones I saw blocked. So who knows? I did not know they was duplicating my accounts on Instagram though. I didn't know that. I thought it was just TikTok. One inboxed me one time. I said, repent. I know that's right. Listen. But what I'm going to do, they just keep making new accounts, which is crazy. But I'm going to tell you something. If you've been here a long time, you know I don't do that mess. I'm not doing none of that. Sis, Satan always try to counterfeit God's word. Yeah, to distract. I know. And a lot of people left. A lot of people left. But most people that do readings do them on their lives. You hear me? They do them on their lives because they want people to. I'm not reading no cards, baby. All of this stuff came from our dad. Downloads. That's it. You ain't seen me hold up nothing and say, God, speak to me through no rock or nothing. It's been 3 years. Come 2 weeks, we'll be here 3 years. So, no. I remembered you would get asked that a lot if you did that. It was almost every class, girl, for a long time. You know I don't do no readings. You said it before, though, that there would be distractions. Yeah. This is the thing, family, right? Hey, mama. And that's why I stay. Right. I don't got time for that. I believe what it say about the witches and the warlocks. It said that the lowest place in hell is reserved for them. No, thank you. We flipping witches, ain't we? I done flipped a few warlocks and witches. What you mean? Couple of them. Did and is flipping witches and warlocks is. Show is. Matter of fact, some of y'all was witches and warlocks. How many of y'all was doing readings and tarot cards and praying to rocks? and charging your rocks outside under the moon and the Stargate and the Lions Gate. Come on, let me see if you was a witch. You? Guilty. Guilty. You was a witch. You was a witch. So it was a little couple of them. It for the most part. Okay, so you used to be a witch, Sly Girl. Got it. Witches, warlocks, show itches and hoes too. Show was. I flipped some hoes, some whoremongers. You name it. Show did. God had me flipping. Did. Did. I didn't think it was anything to do with witches though, but you learn. Come on, I was using witchcraft and didn't even know it. Ain't that how you do it? How people get on my nerves and I didn't know that. I definitely would have been a Scarlet Witch or Doctor Strange. I'm trying to tell you, the devil was trying to get me too. Because you realize that the same power that you use for magic, like the devil knows if you have a strong spiritual gift. So then what he does is try to get you to use it for witchcraft. I was on 304 Mongers. I am delivered. Oh, hallelujah. Salvation and glory. This is 304 Anonymous, Whoremongers Anonymous, AA, what's the other one? NA, Thieves Anonymous, TA, Liars Anonymous, we got LA, Adulterers Anonymous, we got that. Fornicators Anonymous, we got that. Backbiters Anonymous. Oh! What's NA? Narcotics Anonymous. It's a lot of people here that had addictions when they first came here. Several. Pogoers Anonymous. That's Hoes Anonymous. That's HA for Hoes Anonymous. And then we got WA for Whoremongers Anonymous. We got DDA, Drug Dealers Anonymous. We got FPA, Freaky Preachers Anonymous. LPA, Lying Prophets Anonymous. So you just go down the hall and find the room that fits you, honey. Sure do. Sure do. You said I gave my little change. Listen. Shonda, I'm trying to tell you the whole alphabet. We got everybody. Whatever it is that was in the world, we got the anonymous class for it over here. Listen, dude. Listen, we got everything over here. Everybody used to be something crazy over here, I guarantee. Read the description and find your room. I'm trying to tell you, it's right on that little thing outside. Everything that you can think of is over here. So it's a person that done went through what you went through or something similar, and you can connect with them, and God has delivered them. You said she didn't cover this all. God did that. He covered everything by the blood of the Lamb. The ushers will assist you if you get lost and don't want to change. They sure will. We're going to take you to the other room. Not the upper, the other. You hear me, Barry? We ain't got no upper room. We got the other room. You said, I know it wasn't blood for me. I'm trying to tell you. People be trying to listen. We don't care what kind of sin you did. We got SAers Anonymous here. I guarantee you there's some people. As a matter of fact, I know. I've read the letters. I'm trying to tell you. We got all kind of people. But God didn't pick or choose who he was going to save and what sin was too much. Ain't not one sin too much for him to clean you up from. Everybody can come over here and feel comfortable. Because guess what? You're not going to stay the same way you was if you stay here. And we ain't going to force you to change. We just going to love you till you do. God will save you. You can't save you, but the Lord that be here will. CERCA and Family 2B has a good movie called Darkest Hour that deals with the things we will have to go through. Thank you so much. Darkest Hour. Thank you. You hear me? God came over here. And that's why I said God's love is greater than everything. That's why I said we don't judge you unless you in here talking crazy. That's the only way you gon'. But other than that, we don't care what you do. Not saying that we want you to stay the same, but we ain't about to be, oh, you this and you that. No. Come in here, learn the word. God's word don't go out void. So it's gonna accomplish what he set it out to do. We ain't gotta do all that and be pointing no fingers at you. We all sinners in here. We all looking for grace and mercy. It don't matter if you never did any of those things. Maybe your thoughts is real nasty. Maybe you never acted on it physically, but God is judging your mind first. So there's that. Oh, I never did those things. You did in your mind. And that's where God is going for judgment first. Stop it. Stop it. You did it in your mind. Because if you ever said, ooh, if I could. And honey, they better than me because I would have. Oh, yeah, you did it in your mind. Hey, Kia. You did, Kylie. You did it in your mind. You did. Girl, you be making hella sense. Listen, it's the truth. This is biblical. It ain't my words. You said I was covered in wicked blood by voodoo. Now I'm covered in holy blood. Come on, Diana. She said I was covered in wicked blood by voodoo, but I'm colored in holy blood now. You better quit playing that part. Is. I am not knocking in church. I'm not. I was a pew baby. But let me tell you something. God died for all of us. It doesn't matter if that sin looks differently from yours. Over here, we confess our sins so that we can get help. That's what we do. So many people done told all of their business in here. Some of it I be having to keep a straight face like, okay, CERCA, don't act surprised. But on the inside, I'll be like, oh my God! You said that online? You did. It's all right. I love you. He loved me too. But sometimes I'll be like, ooh, Jesus. Okay, yep. Breathe. Stay calm. Because this is what he made you for this. This is what you're made for. But baby, sometimes I'll be like, oh my Lord. Like, I'm not judging, but some of y'all be hitting me and I'll be like, oh, I'll be having to correct my face. Just nod and smile. Well, God loves us all. Baby, sometimes I'll be like, ooh, Jesus. Yep. God, I know you love us all. You hear me? It gets real. But guess what? God prepared me for this because people have always told me the crazy stuff about their life. I told y'all the young man that came and told me that him and his sister were sleeping together and it was just whole thing, but they was like, they parents got married, so they weren't blood. But they had been sleeping together for years and nobody knew. Y'all had to sit in this man's face when he was telling me and I was like, people didn't tell me some unalivings. Baby, I done heard it all. And I just gotta be like, God still love you. It don't matter. But baby, when I go home sometimes I'll be like this, oh my God, why do you have to tell me? Baby, listen. And I'm not telling nobody business. Y'all see, I don't say no names or nothing. But I'm just telling you, like, the worst of the worst stories I've heard of. People being trafficked from the time they was 2 years old until, I done heard all kind of stuff. The craziest stuff you can think of, people have poured their souls out to me, and I just had to keep it. I couldn't have to hug them or, tell them it's okay. God knew he was going to do it, which is not a lie. And I'm not just being funny when I say it. It's the truth. God knew he was going to do it. So now, what are we going to do after that? It's already done. You can't take it back. You can't go back and undo it. So where do you go from today? What you going to do? Just keep talking about what you did? Are you living there? Do you still live at that address of whatever it was you were doing? Okay, you don't? Okay, so why are we still talking about your old house? And you got a new one. God will give you a new life. He will clean this house up to where people, he will rehab it. Where people, they used to walk by me like, ooh, go on the other side. Because we don't want to walk by that house. Now they be like, ooh, let's go up on the porch and look. Ooh, it's so pretty here. They done redid the yard. Look at that. Y'all remember how scary that house used to look? Girl, I wouldn't have never lived there, but I wonder who owned it. I'm about to see if they about to rent this. Now they want to be around you. The very people that said they didn't know you, whatever else, but God done rehabbed your house, baby, and now they coming to look through the windows. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry. Don't even worry about it. Don't do my Ted, okay? Don't. What you mean? Now listen, tell. I'm trying to tell you. You said I'm just in time. He sure will. You was the house nobody didn't want to. They didn't want their kids playing by. They didn't want whatever. And God didn't clean your house up. Went in there, knocked all them old walls down, cleaned the studs, put new flooring down, put brand new tile in the shower, baby. All new appliances, new shutters, new paint, new everything. And he ain't just a surface God. So he done broke it down to the bones and redid it, babe. To where people see you, they don't even know who you used to be. He'll rebuild that house that's torn and maybe it caught on fire. And he can rebuild it. It ain't nothing he can't restore, honey. He is in the restoration business. And it ain't nothing that he can't rebuild. Honey, please. Nothing. No. So let him get in your house. Give him the keys. Even the one, give him the keys to the attic. And give him the keys to that door in the basement. Because them is the real keys he wants. The ones where all your hidden stuff is. He want to get in there and clean all them closets out. The stuff you don't want to talk about and your shameful stuff, that's what he wants. Because if you leave it in there, it's going to cause the new house to corrupt. So, to start breaking down and whatnot, he got to get all that old stuff out. Everything. He going to turn that into a new room for something else. You hear me? All them dirty secrets, he is the cleanup crew. He ain't scared of no bugs, no spiders, no blood, no boo-boo, no nothing. He done seen it all. Let him in there. Just let him turn his music on. He got to have his angels with him because he keeps music playing 24 hours a day. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Miss Pearl. Thank you. You hear me? But I'm just saying, like, God, like, people put God in a box. Because man puts God in a box. He ain't in no box. And he don't need man to do nothing. He don't need them. He will use them, but he don't need them. You don't. Men will cast you off and say, you're going to die and you're never going to be anything and you're never going to change. God is like, I need them to meet people because they have to have a testimony. So when they get to telling what their life been through, they'll give me the most credit for it. If you didn't really go through nothing, where's the testimony in that? Oh, my life has always been perfect. I've always had a perfect life. Okay, well, can you move out the way? I need to talk to somebody that was about to lose their mind. I need to talk to somebody that was homeless. I need to talk to somebody that was on drugs. I need to talk to somebody that cheated on their wife, cheated on their husband, and God changed them. Them was the people I want to talk to. Are you perfect people? Can y'all move to the left, please? That ain't going to help me none. You telling me you lived perfect ain't about to help me get out of my situation. I need to talk to somebody who used to be me in whatever way that was. I need to talk to somebody that was abused as a child. Maybe they family disowned them. These is the people I need to talk to. So the perfect people, y'all come over here and move to the left. You've been a church baby all your life. You never did anything yet. Move over. Move over. Come on over here. And the crazy thing is people say, I've been in church all my life. That don't mean you in a whore. It's church hoes too. You ain't never heard of church hoes be the freakiest hoes? You ain't never heard that? You can be a pew baby hoe. I don't know why you don't think you can. You can be a pew baby thief. You can be a pew baby liar. You can be a pew baby manipulator. You can be, what does that mean? Because your body was in church don't mean your heart and your mind was there. Anybody can learn to beat a tambourine, babe. Anybody can learn to play the drums. Anybody can learn to wave their hand and quicken, honey. Kids, they shout, baby, they can fall out on the ground. What that mean? Where's your heart at, though? Where your mind at? Is you looking at brother Biscuit like, baby, that's my husband. Did God tell you that or did you say that? Because every man that came through here says your husband. And you done dated all the new men. Matter of fact, quit talking to sister Mac and Cheese because y'all was competing over men. Well, why you ain't waiting on your husband? You're not waiting. You're hunting. Stop it. Stop. We not gonna do that. You looking at her, seeing her look at him. And so you gonna try to hurry up and go praise the Lord with him quick. Girl, I done seen all the games. Know how they go. Sisters will quit talking to another sister in Christ because a man come in between them because they trying to compete for a position. Been there, seen it. I didn't compete. I do not care. My niggas is out in the streets, so y'all can have all these church niggas because they just as bad. Moving on. I just rather go on and give me a straight hood nigga. That's where I was at back then. Now I'm like, I don't want nobody either way. But you know what I'm saying? You said been there, seen that. I'm trying to listen. My grandmother was the pastor from the first 10 years of my life. I got to hear all of the conversations about who was trying to date who got caught in the bed with who, because I was with my grandma all the time. And she was the pastor. Not that she was talking about it, but I might be there while she counseling them and they think, oh, she young, she don't understand. Baby, I understand everything. I already saw y'all sneaking out to the car. Because I get to get the offering basket out. And I get to go out there and turn the lights on. Baby, I sing. I was a nosy little kid too, baby. I watched everything when I was in church. You hear me? Did. Knew all the business. All of it. I seen him winking at her when she did her testimony service, and I saw him watching her tail when she was shouting, and she didn't start shouting like that until he started looking at her. Baby, I done seen it. She keep falling all out on him so he can put his hand on her back. Girl, go sit down somewhere. The Holy Ghost is not hitting you, but it is a ghost. Just not the holy one. Stop it. Y'all know I'm not lying. Church stories get more wild than the Met. Baby. The church is a hospital. Period. But if the medical staff is sleeping with the patients, how was they ever supposed to get any better? If the patients are coming and there is no patient doctor confidentiality, doctor, reverend, my pastor baby mom was my 17-year-old neighbor, but the first lady on the pew every so. Where is it? This thing fell down. Where it? Hello, Dad. Did you hear that? She said the pastor baby mama was 17-year-old neighbor, but the first lady was on the pew every Sunday. You hear that? And I'm sure he taught against adults. Yeah. So I was telling them about this, and then people be trying to say I'm coming for the church, and then we got somebody here that came and told us the story. Hold on, I gotta talk about that real quick. You hear what she said? I didn't see the story before. I already know. And then they be trying to say I'm talking about the church, but it's the truth. It's okay. Okay. All right, Dad, you have a happy eternity. I just want to know if you do. You did. Because you put that baby in that mother's womb. You already knew that the pastor was going to cheat on his wife with the 17-year-old girl because he says, I formed you before the foundations of the earth. I formed you in your mother's womb. So you already knew. And people will say the devil did that, wouldn't it? But the devil don't give life, do we? No, he do not. Oh, okay, Dad, you right. You already knew. All right, I love you. Happy eternity. I'll talk to you later. Well, hopefully I'll see you at the house, but I don't know if you're going to let me in, so. All right. Okay. All right. Again, he already knew. You don't think if he knew that was going to happen, he didn't have to make, and her daddy was the deacon at the same church. But listen. Yeah. You don't think that God knew when he made him pastor of that church that he was going to do that? You don't think that when he let me get pregnant at 16 that he knew he was going to have me here at 44? When I was in a strip club telling people, yep, do you want to dance? No? Oh, okay, well, I'm about to sit here and read this Bible. He knew I was going to be right here. See you at the house, but I don't know if you're going to let me in. Right. I might see you at the gate, but that's it. I don't know if you're going to let me in the gate. I don't know if that's how this works. And I pray you do, but, you know. That old judgment day got me a little worried. Well, now that I know you pulling sin out of muscles and stuff, like that changed the trajectory of how I felt like things was going to go. But I feel like if the church people knew that, if the church people read 2nd Baruch, they'll look at people a lot differently. If they knew that every muscle in their body was, every tendon and muscle was going to tell on them, they would act differently. No? When you started talking about things being out of order, they told me to get out. Girl, oh, so you got put out of church too? It's okay. You didn't get put out of God. You just got put out of church. Church and God is two different things. Yeah. Church and God is two different things. They try to make it one, but it's not. Because there's people going to hell from the pulpit and the pew. Now they put me out. I got put out and I left. Sometimes I left and sometimes I got put out. I told y'all my grandma put me out. She was the first one. I was 10 years old. She told my uncle she can't never come back here, baby. Because I stood up and told her the Spirit of the Lord is no longer in this place. You said half of the churches have put God out. They sure have. Because anytime you want to talk about money in here more than you want to talk about whoever needs help or whatever else is going on, but Jesus said we was going to be beaten in the synagogues, did he not? He said you're going to be beaten in the synagogues, didn't he? Not beat down in the church. Yet they going to be beat down in the church. Yep, they took God out the word and made it about self and prosperity. Baby girl, clock that T. That's why they used to come over here giving your internet mama a whole bunch of problems. You heard me? Who are you to speak? Who are you? You do realize that God calls people. See, you let your homeboy call you because y'all was tight in the street, so he let you get his other church. I didn't even want to do this. Nigga, that's why I didn't have no edges, baby. He dragged me all, skull drug me all the way. No, you coming. I said, I'm going to just go back out there for a little bit. He said, do it if you want to. Do it if you want to. Shoot. Got him. Right. You said green leaf. I never watched the whole thing, but yeah. 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 They be mad because you actually leading people to the word that they fail to do. This is the thing. My daddy made me like this, sir. Did. No. How you doing? I ain't seen you in forever. Still waiting on my boots. I'm going to need them now. You see all that's going on? Can I get my Red Wings, please? Please and thank you. I ain't forgot. My birthday about to roll around again. It's been a whole year. Gotta be a man of your word. Beep, 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 beep. Moving on. You thought I forgot? I didn't. Mm-hmm. That's what you said last year. The same day it was last year. The same day it was last year, and for the last 45 come March the 10th. Sorry. March the 10th. Ah, yes. I didn't forget. And that baby didn't graduated. Come on with it. Uh-huh. That's why you should remember. She that beautiful girl you got, she graduated. Can't use that as an excuse. Now, let me leave you alone. I'm gonna quit messing with you. I'm gonna quit messing with you, but you know I'm gonna give you a hard time on purpose. I'm gonna give you a hard time on purpose and do. See, Antoinette, she like, that's so much. Like, I know. Your daughter is the 11th. Yeah, we crazy. I know. As you should, dude. That's my friend, though, y'all. Ain't nobody fooling with you. I already know. Thank you. Because we talking about the Lord. Crazy self. Anyway. How have you been? You been okay? We're not doing this. The world is ending. Not today. Now you know what you sounding like. You sounding like how the devil walk in the church. You looking like when the doors blow open and the smoke be all around and this fire is burning on the side. And they trying to pray the devil out the person. And you are the devil coming right on through the back door. Quit it. I know. But that's about how you acting right now. You ever seen End of Days? You remember when old boy came through the window, they was trying to save the girl? And the devil blew it, and then all the lights went out, and he was just walking through the church. He said, I thought he couldn't come to church. I thought he couldn't either. I'm just playing. Listen. That was quite an entrance. It was. Anyway. Like I said, we got to get ready to get out of here. And what's scary to me, he goes to heaven all the time. Do you realize the only reason you have trouble is because he's constantly up there? He be having a whole list. And if you think about it, you say talk about Santa. He knows if you've been naughty or nice. Right? Well, if Santa is Satan, who is he taking that list to check it? He's checking the list right. Because he's the one that goes up there to say, look what they did. You still want them? You still, right. He sure do got a list of every good deed and bad deed you did because he going to snitch. You got to have the information. You got to have the proof. So you still want them. So you kicked me out of heaven for just thinking what I was going to do. And then, yeah, I did it, but still, I was made first. And then he did all of this, and you still forgive him? You still love her? She did all of this and you still love her. Yeah. And have a lot of human-ish creatures walking for him too. Right. Working for him too. Exactly. Have human. Right. So you got to think about it. They didn't lie when they said he got a list. And he checking it twice. He know where you did good or bad. And he know that because he tempted you to do the bad. Him and his brothers. Him and his homeboys. You hear me? And then it says that he's the accuser of the brethren. Well, you got to have proof to accuse somebody. You got to have something. He can't just go to God. God is the truth. So he can't go to God with a lie. He mad because he can never come home, kicked out forever. Exactly. 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 And so you think about it. Of course he gonna keep a list. You said that's a good take on it. I mean, think about it. The only way, okay, look, he knew who Job was, did he not? And that's just because everybody know Job. He said, look at Job. This is the thing. The KJV only gives you one view of it, right? But we know from reading the book of Job that it was really different. Not different, but they left out a lot of the parts. Did they not? If you read the story of Job, not the book, like the book of the Testament of Job, is different from the book of Job. It has all that same stuff in there, but it gives you the rest of it. Job didn't even know who God was at first. And the whole reason Lucifer came after him is because he went and knocked down the statue that was talking like on Mulan. Y'all remember? Any of my newbies? These two books right here you need to get. The Old Testament Pseudepigrapha. If you haven't seen them, if you need help getting them, and you're in a financial situation, we do send these, but don't ask for them if you're not going to read them. Because God won't even let me send them to you. I promise you he won't. I'll be trying to send them and they won't get through. So if you got the $48, you can get them. If you don't, we'll get them for you. But over in this book, right here, somebody, and you know what? Yeah. It's a couple things that haven't been able to get delivered, and I'm real sad about that. Because don't nobody got time for that. That's a waste of people's time and money. This right here. Hold on 1 second. I got you, Ladybug. That's what the church people used to call my daughter. This change your whole life. This will change your whole entire life. This book right here. If you feel like you just always had hell happening to you and all of that, because Job had heart. Okay? We should read this. Y'all want to read it? We could read some of it if y'all want to. For the newbies. Y'all want to read it? It's real good. It's real good. Okay, give me a second. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Give me about 2 minutes. I need to make some coffee. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah, before my miscarriage, weeks before God woke me and led me to read Job and then the word you gave. He be knowing what we gon'. I'm trying to tell you, baby girl. Listen. Yes, for the newbies. Okay, yes. Well, give me a second. Give me like 2 minutes, newbies. Let me make some coffee real quick and get some water. So y'all get a pen and paper because you're going to need it. Or a tablet, something to write with. Hold on, y'all. I think I left my cup in my room. If you is CERCA, can y'all put the CERCA TROVA books email up there for them, please? Name and address, y'all. All right, y'all. Sorry I had to make me some coffee. This is only like my third cup of coffee for the whole day. Oh, hurt yourself, Circle. Mm-hmm. It's okay, babe. It's okay. So look, if you can you open up 2 things on your phone at one time? Don't worry about it. We gonna get to it. Well, okay. So to all my newbies, it's okay. We record on YouTube, and since TikTok is going away to the newbies, if y'all like what y'all experience here today, please follow me on YouTube. I don't really say that often, but since TikTok is going away, we have over 1,300 classes that are like this. Some of them, they all different. All the classes is different. I used to wear costumes. I done got a little heavy, so I don't get to do all that no more. And it be hot. I'm going through menopause as well. So with that, but if you like the class, CERCA TROVA 22 on YouTube, we have over 1,300 classes under the live tab. Have at it. You can listen to them when you go to sleep. Some people do that, and then other stuff. So y'all over there, y'all already know. To the people that know, we on page 839, book 1. This class is not church laugh out loud. The auntie, this is auntie at the barbecue talking show is. But can I ask you a question? Well, I already ask it all the time. If I would have came out here acting churchy, y'all would have left. Y'all would have not have been studying the way y'all study now. Y'all would not have all these dang books y'all got, looking into every word. If I would have came in, and y'all know I know how to do it. I'm a whole pew kid. I can run a whole service, believe me, from start to finish, baby. I can do pastor's anniversary, all of it. You hear me? Introduce the speakers, read the announcements. I know all of it, but I told God, if you let me teach, I just don't want to teach in church. I want to teach the people that ain't going to go to church. I would have slid smooth past your life. Right. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to be able to let people feel comfortable. Not comfortable in their sin, comfortable enough to come learn and let God change them. Because churches, we don't wear that over here. We don't do that over here. We don't. So people be stressed out about getting church clothes and all of this stuff. God, I don't know one time in the Bible where he told them to change their clothes. And unless he told them to put on sackcloth and put ashes on their head, I don't know no other time that he told them to change what they was wearing. Have y'all ever read it? I didn't read a lot of Bible. I ain't never seen where he told them to change their clothes. He told them, he said, don't worry about the outside. I need you to change your inside because your outside ain't even going with you when you leave this earth. So that can't be the most important thing. Because as you start to love him, you'll know what he wants you to wear and what he don't. You'll feel it. You'll put on something and be like, this don't feel right. And you'll just take it off. And that's him letting you know, nah, babe, I don't want you to put that on. I don't want you to wear that. Not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. He'll let you know what he like. And just like, okay, prime example, when you met your spouse, it might have been your favorite outfit that they found you in. But once they get you in theirs, they don't want you wearing that no more. Babe, why you can't just put them jeans on? Why you gotta wear that cologne? Why you can't wear that other cologne that you always wear? Well, this the cologne I caught you in, right? I don't want you. Look at Mr. Artisan like, yeah, that's it. You don't need to wear that no more. You already caught what you was looking for. Put that up. They don't want you wearing nothing they met you in. I don't know why they do that. Probably thinking you gonna meet the new them. Babe, I love you. You don't need to wear that. I done had dresses come up missing, baby. They done threw my stuff in the trash. And I didn't wear a lot of super hanging out stuff. Now, it was going to fit. And at times, depending on where I was going, it was going to be short. But not short to wear nothing that's coming out the bottom of it. You hear me? You hear me? No. And all of a sudden, I can't find my favorite black dress. Where is it? I don't know. I ain't seen it. I bet you ain't since you threw it in the trash. Cut it up. Bleached it. It might be in your trunk. I don't know where it is. I just know it ain't in this closet no more. My exercise sweatband came up missing. I'm convinced it was thrown away. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, yes, and some of my wigs too, they in the trash. He threw it all away. Baby, I know how it go. You said had one high my gaucho. Oh yeah, they don't like them. Baby, they don't like them gauchos, baby. And the A-line dresses, they'll come up missing too. Y'all fell for that, brothers. Quit hiding our stuff. My husband will hide my stuff and hang it up in his closet. Girl! Man, why do y'all do that? Brothers, come on up to the front. Why y'all be hiding our clothes? Baby, the trifling. You ain't got to tell me, baby. So much stuff, that shoes and everything. They sure do. He used to literally rip them up. Baby, I know how I go. Cut them up, everything. I done had it happen. I already know. Well, why you got to wear that? What's wrong with you? Used to like this. Yeah, when you wasn't mine. Told me. When you wasn't mine, who you trying to catch? I wasn't trying to catch them when I wore them when I caught you. I was wearing them because I liked them. Don't have nothing to do with you. I don't think you should wear them no more. Why do y'all do that? Might check the burn bin. In the back. Wait a minute. Mr. President said, go on and check the burn bin in the back. That's probably where they at. Now, I know you talking about spouses, but my grandma was good for that. Oh, yeah, my mama throw some stuff away in a minute. Me too, to my daughters. I done threw many of my girls' clothes away. They thought they just snuck in. My high slit blue dress got bleach spots. Baby, I already know. Listen here. Listen. I was feeling insecure and I put makeup on to hide myself, but now Dad's love showed me I don't need all that makeup. I get it, but I'm just saying, it's okay. Like, they just don't be wanting you wearing the stuff you wore when you first met them. They don't be wanting that. I don't know why. I'm not going anywhere. These clothes don't. My dad went through my closet every week and threw stuff away when I was at school. I'm trying to tell you. Will. But that's funny. She said my high slit blue dress got bleach spots. Did it on purpose. You don't want nobody looking at that little triangle on the side. You need to have it by your knees. You need to have it closer to your knees. You got a man now. He don't want you wearing up with no high slits unless it's for him. Girl, they be crazy. You said, I know. I'ma see it. Hilarious. Look at the men in the back. They're like, I ain't saying nothing because my wife right here. I don't know what she talking about, babe. That's CERCA and them other women. That ain't us. And the women like this. I knew my sweater dress came up missing. I knew because it was hanging in that closet next to my blue dress. And them jeans I bought. And then it just wasn't there no more. High-waisted shorts gone too. I already know how it go. You ain't got to tell me. Listen, I done been through it. I have been through it. Do you hear me? A man was so petty, he took a woman's teeth because she wanted to go. That ain't stopping nothing. Niggas gonna like her because she ain't got no teeth. Hell, you just made them want her even more, nigga. Oh, velvet mouth. What you mean? You just made him want him even more. No, he didn't. You just made all the niggas go look at her even harder. I'm telling you. My hubby was like, where is your slip? Looking at me like I'm in my summer dress. That part, my ex-husband put all my club clothes in the bag and poured paint and grease all over them. Girl. Not a young girl. You did the wrong thing. You said the gummer. Both of y'all said it. You said not the young gummy, and he said the gummer. Right? They don't care. You just made them want her to be her friend even more. Give her the teeth back. Give her the teeth back, sir. You. That was counterproductive. Oh, velveteen rabbit mouth. Seriously? He was working backwards on that one. All right, here we go. Come on, y'all. Y'all ready? People is crazy. Mistakes were made by taking the teeth. I'm trying to tell you what you take a teeth for. The modern day slip and slide for the kids. I'm trying to tell you. I'm hollering at these comments because it's true. He said, "Oh, y'all being faster here today. I love this family." No, she said a man took his wife's teeth so she couldn't go out. I said, "What was that gonna stop? Nothing. You just made her even more attractive to the niggas. You should have let her keep her teeth." Baby, please, folks, it's crazy. What? That ain't doing nothing. That ain't about to stop nothing. I'm trying to tell. I'm trying to tell. I mean, is it? No, it's not. Moving on. We moving on. Where is my book light? People is crazy. That was a promo. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, you ain't got no teeth? Oh, okay. Moving on. All right, here we go. Page 839. We're out of education class. We moving on. See, this how we be getting way over yonder out in the field somewhere. Come on back. Come on back over here. Come on. Get your book. Guess how we get out of line right here. You come on in. All right, now y'all done hop, skipped, and jumped. It's time to sit down at your desk. Let's go. Get your books. You said I laughed so loud. I'm trying to tell you. Come on in. Get out the field. It's time. Recess is over. Let's go. It's time to do your work. Have a seat. Get your pens and pencils out. Open your book to page 839. All the rest of that, okay. You get your drink of water. Come on in. I know you guys are hot and sweaty. Just come on back. Thank you. Here we go. It says the book of the words of Job, the one called Jobab. Now on the day when having fallen ill, he began to settle his affairs. He called his 7 sons and his 3 daughters, whose names were Tersi, Koros, Hyon, Nike, Phoros, Phipi, Pharan, Hemera, Kashi, or Kasia, excuse me. I know somebody named Kashi, but her name is spelled like that. Kasia and Almathea's horn. Excuse me. And when he had called his children, he said, "Gather round, my children, gather round me, so that I may show you the things which the Lord did with me and all the things which have happened to me. I am your father Job, fully engaged in endurance. But you are a chosen and honored race from the seed of Jacob, the father of your mother. For I am from the sons of Esau, the brother of Jacob, of whom is your mother Dinah, from whom I begot you. My former wife died with the 10 children in a bitter death. So hear me, children, and I will show you the things which have befallen me." Now, y'all want to know something I found the other day that I forgot I had even written? When I was doing my studies back in 2015, why I said Job was a giant? Jobab the Edomite was a giant. I found my paper the other day when I was cleaning my room. Yep, let me go grab it real quick. Which is crazy, we about to read this. Sure did. Hold on, y'all, because I done stuck it somewhere. Okay, y'all. Well, I was going to show y'all, but now I can't remember, and it's probably right in front of my face. Hold on, let me check this box. Oh, yeah, it was already in here. So, it was 22 mentions of giants. It was Adonizek, Agag, Ahiman, Amalek, Arba, Belseth, Gog, Magog. And this is from 2015, 427. Goliath, Hoham, Horam, Jabin, Jobab, king of Madon or Madian, Lami, Nimrod, Og of Bashan, the Perizzites, Shishai, Sihon, and Sippai. And as y'all can see, my handwriting is scratched, but you see the date, 4:55 p.m., 4/27, 2015. You see it? Right here. And there it is, right there. See? Jobab of Madian or Madian, whatever it is. Yep, he was a giant too. Which makes sense because Jacob was a giant and his sons was giant. And if he's out of those lines, it makes sense. We know that already. Right? I found that when I was straightening up my room the other day. And I'm like, dang, I forgot about this. Yep, Job was a giant too. Mm-hmm. But it makes sense because he fought with some giants, remember? And think about it. His brother was who? So it makes perfect sense. Who was his brother? Who was Job's brother? The half-fish god, Nereus. Nereus, right. Nereus was a fish god. He was half man, half fish, and that was Job's brother. Right. Right. So we know he had to be something. Oh, I got you, Pumpkin. You all right. I knew what you meant. All right, here we go. Whew. So it says, so hear me, children, and I will show you the things which have befallen me. It says, now I used to be Jobab before the Lord made me Job. When I was called Jobab, I lived quite near a venerated idol's temple. As I constantly saw whole burnt offerings being offered up there, I began reasoning within myself, saying, is this really the God who made heaven and earth and the sea too, and our very selves? How shall I know? One night, as I was in bed, a loud voice came to me in a very bright light, saying, Jobab, Jobab. And I said, yes, here I am. And he said, arise, and I will show you who this is and whom you wish to know. This one whose whole burnt offerings they bring and whose drink offerings they pour out is not God. Rather, his is the power of the devil, by whom human nature is deceived. When I heard these things, I fell on my bed, worshiping and saying, my Lord, who came for the salvation of my soul, I beg you, if this is indeed the place of Satan, by whom men are deceived, grant me authority to go and purge his place, so that I may put an end to the drink offerings being poured for him. You are not supposed to pour out liquor when people die. Who is there to forbid me, since I rule this region? He was a king. The light answered me and said, you shall be able to purge this place. But I'm going to show you all the things which the Lord charged me to tell you. Okay. It says, and I said, whatever he has charged me, his servant, I will hear and do. Again he said, thus says the Lord, if you attempt to purge the place of Satan, he will rise up against you with wrath for battle. But he will be unable to bring death upon you. He will bring on you many plagues. He will take away for himself your goods. He will carry off your children. But if you are patient, I will make your name renowned in all generations of the earth till the consummation of the age, and I will return you again to your goods. It will be repaid to you doubly, so that you may know that the Lord is impartial, rendering good things to each one who obeys. And you shall be raised up in the resurrection, for you will be like a sparring athlete, both enduring pains and winning the crown. Then will you know that the Lord's name is just, true, and strong, giving strength to his elect ones. Excuse me. It says, and I, my little children, replied to him, till death I will endure. I will not step back at all. And after I had been sealed by the angel when he left me, my little children, then having arisen the next night, I took 50 youths with me, struck off for the temple of the idol, and leveled it to the ground. And so I withdrew into my house, having ordered the doors to be secured. Now, let me ask you a question. Is that what our Bible says? That's not what our Bible says. It skips some parts in our Bible. Come on. So you think about it. Job already knew what was coming to him. It's not like he didn't know. And God sealed him so that he could go through it. God sealed you so you could make it through the stuff you went through. You hear me? Right. How many times has God warned you about something that you felt was going to happen and you kind of shook it out your head, but you was like, well, I mean, ain't nothing I can do about it. If it happened, I'm just going to have to deal with it. Right? Because you wouldn't have been able to make it through crucial details. Come on. Wow, in Revelation it talks about God's seals so we can endure. Exactly. Exactly. You wouldn't have been able to make it through nothing you made it through if God didn't put a seal on you to do it. The devil would have been, when you say, oh, I should have, like when I say I should have been dead, or the devil will try to take that. God had already sealed me to make it through that situation. You see what I'm saying? Right. Right. Here we go. So it says, and I, my little children, replied to him, till death I will endure. I will not step back at all. And after I had been sealed, we read that already. Okay. It says, listen, little children, this is 6, and marvel. For as soon as I entered my house and I secured my doors, I charged my doormen thus: if anyone should seek me today, give no report, but say he has no time, for he is inside concerned with an urgent matter. So while I was inside, Satan knocked at the door, having disguised himself as a beggar. And he said to the doormaid, tell Job I wish to meet with him. And when the doormaid came and told me these things, she heard me say to report that I had no time just now. When he heard that, Satan departed and put a yoke on his shoulders. And then when he arrived, he spoke to the doormaid, saying, say to Job, give me a loaf of bread from your hand so I may eat. So I gave a burnt loaf of bread to the girl to give to him, and said to him, expect to eat my loaves no longer, for you are estranged from me. Then the doormaid, ashamed to give him the burnt and ashen loaf of bread, for she did not know he was Satan, took the good loaf of her own and gave it to him. And when he received it and knew what had occurred, he said to the girl, off with you, evil servant. Bring the loaf of bread given you to be given to me. Hold on. And we know this. I gotta go blow my nose real quick, y'all. So the girl, to those of you that might not have understood, Job went and knocked the devil's temple down. So it's like him going to knock down the Statue of Liberty. He run back to the house and tell all his security guards, hey, if anybody come, tell them I'm busy. Tell them I can't come to the door right now. When Lucifer transformed himself, like the Hollywood stars are doing now, he transformed himself into an old man like he was a homeless person. And Job, because he was kind, he gave bread and food to everybody. He knocked on the door and said, tell your master I want some bread. Well, the maid went and was like, it's a man at the door. And Job said, give him this burnt bread because we don't feed our enemies over here like that. We already know what he on. And instead of her doing what her master said, she switched the bread and tried to give the devil good bread. And Lucifer told her, you evil servant, give me the bread your master told me to give him. Give me. Right? Because he knew that as long as Job was good to him, he couldn't do nothing to him. He couldn't touch him. You see what I'm saying? So he needed Job to give him that bread to show that they was not cool. Sorry, y'all. I done turned this heat on, and now my allergies. It seems like it be getting all the dust in here. Moving around. Here we go. All right. Whoopsie. Whoop. I normally read this on my tablet. We're going to do this today. All right. So, blah, 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 blah. Okay. The girl wept with deep grief, saying, truly, you will say I am an evil servant. For if I were not, I would have done just as it was assigned to me by my master. And when she returned, she brought him the burnt loaf of bread, saying to him, thus says my Lord, you shall no longer eat from my loaves at all, for I have been estranged from you. So he was saying, I used to be on your team, but I ain't on your team no more. You can't eat with me. You can't eat with us. You can't sit over here. Yet I have given you this loaf of bread in order that I might not be accused of providing nothing to a begging enemy. Interesting. When he heard these things, Satan sent the girl back to me, saying, as this loaf of bread is wholly burnt, so shall I do to your body also. For within the hour I will depart and devastate you. How long do you think it took for them people's houses to burn? Think it took an hour for their house to burn down? Fire rips through. Hot minutes. He said, in 1 hour, I'm about to devastate your whole. I'm about to devastate your whole life. The bigger ones, yeah. But them smaller cottage homes, they didn't take no hour to burn. Not with that fire raging like it was. They would, by 30 minutes, it was no saving some of them houses. You hear me? In 1 hour, your whole life is devastated. $60 minutes. Could you imagine? Not just your house, though. Just watch. Because your house ain't your life. You can get a new house. You can get a new house. That's like saying you got diagnosed with cancer. All 4 of your children died at the same time. Your house burned down. You got fired from your job. They took your 401k. Your wife or husband left you. All in an hour. And your car's burnt up. Or your car's wrecked, or they got repoed. So your cars got repoed. Your house burned down. You got diagnosed with cancer. All 4 of your kids is gone in a matter of an hour. Your wife or husband left you, and your job called and tell you they shutting down and you ain't getting none of your 401k. And the doctor called and said you got cancer. All of this in 60 minutes. Where would your mind be? Where would your mind be? For real. Would you be able to even walk? I probably wouldn't even be able to pull myself up off the floor. You hear me? I just dropped to my knees. Baby, listen. Girl, listen. He said, I'm about to devastate your life in 1 hour. Too shocked to even comprehend. Come on, Miss Duncan. Imagine all of this happening in 1 hour. That's what I'm saying. Like, when we be reading the Bible, we be like, oh, no. If you was in this situation and somebody told you, I'm about to, in 1 hour, I'm about to take your whole life away from you, and you going to live to see it. All your savings gone in an hour. No money, no job, no kids, no wife or husband, no, everything is gone. Everything that you consider yours, gone. I don't even think I would be able to cry just there. I'm trying to tell you, that make people lose their minds when stuff like that happen. You said I meant barely breathe. Come on. I would have fainted when I received. Listen. Okay. Balling out of control. Listen, and not money. That you said they'd have been like, she a mess over there. We went over there yesterday. She still crying. You heard me? Yes. Right. You survived Katrina. I get it. Did you have children during Katrina? Did you lose? Okay, well, we gonna keep reading. Come on now. I got you. Here we go. All right. It says, and I replied to him, do what you will. For if you intend to bring anything on me, I am prepared to undergo whatever you inflict. That's some bold words, ain't it? Ain't that some bold words? Joe said, whatever you bring it on, nigga. I'm about that life, nigga. But remember, God didn't already sealed him. God already told him what's going to happen. He just got to make it through. Bring the noise. Come on. Bring that hammer with you. All right. It says, after he withdrew from me, when he had gone out under the firmament, where are the angels jailed at? Where are the angels jailed at? Not the one, the firmament. The firmament. Ain't that, we talking about our stars now. They under God, but above us. The second heaven, right? But think about it, under the firmament. Our stars is under the firmament, are they not? Ain't that where they at? Okay. And that's where he went. Okay. He's the prince of the air, right? Right? Stars are angels. The fallen angels are trapped in the dark, and you can only see them at nighttime. God trapped them in the darkness. They fooled people with a light in the daytime. Now they can't. That's how the stars are going to be judged. The celestial beings will be judged with the earth. That's how they're going to fall to earth. Like they're falling to earth now. We seeing them fall to earth now. Y'all been seeing them on TikTok. Some of them falling to earth right now because they getting ready for this Armageddon. The war of the sons of light against the sons of darkness. It's the bad angels and good angels is getting ready. Also, y'all seen they getting rid of all these leaders. Did we talk about it? Y'all see how all these leaders are stepping down and being replaced or dying? Remember we talked about that, how that has to happen in order for the Antichrist to come, because he got to put his people in place. That's why he getting rid of the stars. He don't need them anymore. He don't need those idols because he about to be the idol. Y'all remember we talked about that? And since 3 years ago when we talked about that, all the leaders is stepping down or being replaced. I told y'all. Because he putting his people in position. He putting his people in position. And we talked about that in 22. And it's been happening. The world leaders is dying or stepping down. They're doing that because the Antichrist has to put his people, the leaders of the 10 kingdoms, he putting them into place. And then everybody called me crazy when I told y'all about the Pan Am states. And now Trump is talking about doing that very thing. I told y'all South America, Canada, and United States is going to be one country. Am I sure of what? Hey, am I sure of what? I told these people that was going to happen 3 years ago, and now Trump's talking about it 3 years later. Didn't I? We talked about it 3 years ago. I told y'all. I said we already one country. They're just not telling nobody. Pan Am state's been a thing. You said he needs to become of China and Russia. What are you talking about? They all gonna click up. No. Listen. Okay, let me show you something. You see this? Now they didn't left some of them out. But this is going to be 10 kingdoms. All of this, how you got Africa and it's all them different countries. No, there's going to be 10 kingdoms. It's not about to be all these different countries. It's going to be a leader over each kingdom. There's only going to be 10. So all of these thousands of And if you've never read this book, you should. They killed him because of the information. He talked about the aliens in here and everything, how they was high-ranking demons. They are not aliens, the whole nine. It's all in here. And this book was written before 1994. Look. See? Canada and the United States is going to be one. Western Europe, it shows you all the countries is going to be in there. Japan, it shows you all the countries going to be in there. The rest of the developed markets, boom. Now, he might be a little off, but he was in the government. This dude was in the government. Aliens are not real. Yes and no. Alien just means not from this dimension. Angels are not from this dimension. The Bible told you about aliens before scientists ever did, if you read Genesis 6. Genesis 6 and 4 tells you, well, 6, 1 through 6 tells you about the aliens coming to Earth. And they were able to interact with the women because they made babies with them. They probed them. And they didn't have babies with women that were sick because angels have smell. Mm-hmm. There go y'all girls' horses. Ain't this what your girl was wearing? These are your horses y'all girl was on, but not say. This the last one she just rode on, wasn't it? Or this one, it was one of these. She had the cape on and everything. Interesting. And didn't the person riding into the Olympics had this face? A whole metal body and everything, didn't it? This is the horse right here. The guy walk in with the fire and all of that riding in, remember, on the water? Uh-huh. Yeah. Hold on. What about this? Do we know these people right here? Are they in the news right now? These guys. Remember this? I told y'all they already know who they coming to get while y'all be just seeing whatever y'all want. Remember this? That's why I be telling y'all, you better watch what you typing and what you saying. But y'all keep on doing whatever you want, so that's fine. Do whatever you like. It's I haven't read this book since 2009. Y'all. Y'all. The signs are increasing. The lights in the sky will appear red, blue, and green rapidly. Someone is coming from a very far and wants to meet the people of Earth. Meetings have already taken place, but those who have really seen have been silent. 1935. Is this not what color them drones is in the air right now? They are flashing those very colors rapidly. And what's scary, didn't they show up in November? They started showing up at the end of October, beginning of November. And this was from November 1990. Sure did. Interesting. It's called Behold the Pale Horse by William Cooper. We ain't done. It's one other thing I want to show you. Look familiar? This is 1994, y'all. Ain't this what we've been seeing? This what we've been seeing, ain't it? These blogs, the little girl just put that. She was scared, talking about don't let them kill me the other day. They killed him in the Arizona mountains. Did. Look familiar? That's what we've been seeing in the sky flying around. Leaving them trails, and they like, what is that? Why is it? That's not a plane. Yes, they are familiar. It was one in the fire in Cali. Well, y'all can go get the book. It's a whole chapter about all of this declassified information. You know what else is in here? Bird flu and swine flu. Good job. Yeah. Give me 1 second. 470 pages. Look what's in the back of here. $470 pumpkin. But you gotta think, if it's newer made, then it's gonna be less pages because they can print better. See anything familiar? You see it? Evil the show. I be trying to tell y'all it be stuff that I can't, but that kind of stuff. And I read this in 2009. Remember that. It's about to be 2029 in just a few short years. Moving on. So yes, aliens are real, but not in the way they told you. Mm-hmm. And two. Now, so God showed me that book at 29. And then our favorite paper that I always show y'all. That is somewhere in here on the floor or something. Oh, there it is. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. And at 15. Why would I need to text you when you can go on Amazon and get it? I just told you the name of it. It's called Behold a Pale Horse. And now you put those, you text Google or Amazon and you can get it. You don't gotta text me. You can text Amazon and Google. I already told you the name of it. At 15, he told me about the Trilateral Commission. Remember, y'all know what book this is from. You see it. So 15, I got this book. At 29, he gave me this one just to confirm everything that was in here. This page comes out of this book. So I got this at 15 from the angel on the bus. You reading it on freearchives.org. Thank you, Jazz. There go y'all girl. You just saw the CFR in here. In the Bilderberg group. You just seen that. And there go y'all girl right there. Beyonce. And then, of course, y'all know we got to do this, and then we're going to get back to Job. But what that say right there? The revival of the Roman Empire under the guise of the European Union, the globalist plan for a one-world government. Oh, that guy, what's his name, talking about that. The threat of big government and its assaults on your personal freedom and privacy, living in a surveillance society where our phone calls are monitored. The rise of Russian imperialism. Interesting. The secret agenda behind the PLO and Israeli peace agreement. The new danger of an inquisition against Christians and Jews. Oh, the coming economic crash, cashless society, financial conspiracies during the last days, and what the plans for a national identification system, and what the mark of the beast. Interesting. How this book was written in 1993, 1994, and all of this is happening right now. But now it's your QR code. Those three squares or circles on your QR code, and that one box is always left open. There go your 666 right there. This how you get into work. This how you get into your job. This how you get into the gym. This how you get into your Airbnb. This how you get into a whole bunch of stuff. Grocery stores, you can pay with this. You can get on a plane with this. You can get on a bus with this. You can get on whatever you need with this. You can find businesses with this. You can pay your phone bill with this. You can, everything you need to do, you can do it with it. And look at them. Look, why it ain't no dot over there? Because that's 666, I guarantee you. Interesting. Scan and go to Walmart, the whole nine. Oh, okay. Ain't that crazy? Some churches use it as well. 。 . 。  . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's because they don't know. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on 1 second. That's crazy. Well, that give y'all time to go look up the book. Whew, sorry about that, y'all. That's why it's important to read, because you might not remember it all, but when the information becomes available outside of the book, you'll remember it. You'll remember. You hear me? You will remember. We got all the way off Job and got over here. An alien came to see Job too. You see, he said the light was speaking to him. What's a constant struggle? Reading? Oh, it ain't hard for me to be silent. Even though it probably seemed like it about that kind of stuff. Oh, no, it's not hard because I don't need the men in black showing up at my door. You just got to learn a new way to say it. I be saying all of this same stuff. I just don't say it like that. It's a way to do it. You said somebody needed to see that info guy. Oh, this is how our classes happen all the time. You know, Steenie, this is how our classes happen. This how they happen. This is, I know some. This how they happen. But if I ain't gonna do that here for you to deal with. Oh yeah. Yeah. Email me. I mean, even though I'm not on a VPN, but I mean, you can email me and just say it without saying it. I'm okay with that. I got 3 emails. You can send it to either one. Just, change a little bit, but I know what you're getting at. You hear me? So, it's a lot of information in there. And they killed that man. They killed him up in Arizona. But what he did the same thing that somebody just did. Like, if they died, then the book was going to be released type stuff. That's what he did. If they killed, he had already sent like 10 copies of the book out. He had already sent like 10 copies out to people. So just in case when he went into hiding and the 3 letter, the alphabet boys got him. You can read all about his story. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was because of his book and all that he knew. And he was telling people that aliens was high ranking demons. They're not aliens. They're devils that have been here for a very long time. All the alien technology is the same technology they gave Noah and them. And this is why when people laugh at me when I say they had airplanes, and when I picked out something as small as an aerial map, people laughed. Did they not? People laughed in my face until I showed them how they get an aerial map in 4 BC. in 8 BC? How did they have an aerial map? How these maps are thousands of years old. And if there was no flying vessels, how did they get an aerial view of a map? How were they able to draw that? We got to get drones to map certain areas, and it's from a aerial view. And that's the one thing I used to always ask my teachers, used to be looking at. I'm like, well, if planes wasn't made until whenever, how did they get an aerial view of all of these old maps that's in books like these? How they get an aerial view and they didn't have no flying machines? These are aerial maps, y'all. And light bulbs made in the pyramids, bigger than the ones we got, right? How was y'all back in the 20 BC? How do y'all got aerial maps if it wasn't no... This is a map of Ptolemy. Y'all know Ptolemy was around Jesus' time. How was they getting aerial maps in Ptolemy's time? How can you do this? This is what Google does for us. We got satellites that give us this. Ptolemy was around like right after Jesus, right before Jesus, during that time. How? This is what it looked like from space. And if you go to Google right now, this is what it looked like from... And people say, oh, no, you don't know what you're talking about. That's a whole area. I like maps. That's an aerial map. Well, if the planes didn't get here till whenever, how is they getting all these aerial maps from 5 and 6 B? Look. They got maps of this, okay, with the grids and everything from the BCs and ADs. So how was they doing that? When is these from? See if I can find an old one. This is 300 CE. 300 CE. This is an aerial map. $300 CE. How you giving me an aerial view and wasn't no plane? This is circa 1020 to 1050. How you know this? This is an aerial map, babe. You can show me the bodies of water, the rivers, the mountainous regions. How from above and it wasn't no planes? Make it make sense. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Somebody lying. But when you go back, that's because if you go look on the Egyptian hieroglyphs and the Mayans, the Aztecs, the Mayans, didn't they have computers? They got a whole carving of a man in an astronaut suit getting ready to take off. Did they not? Do they not? If you go look up airplanes, ancient Egypt, it's going to show you exactly what we got right now. And they were like, oh, somebody foretold that. No, they had them. You said there's no power in South Atlanta from the winter storm. Timo. They had watches. They did. If the Bible say there's nothing new under the sun, that means every single new technology they telling us they got, it's already been here. It was in the first world. Whatever we have, they had. And they be trying to tell us, you want one of what? You get them on Amazon, babe. You can get these at Walmart and Lowe's. Rechargeable light bulbs. You can get them on Amazon. You can get them on Temu. You can get them everywhere. Right. They told us that this was created in what? The 1800s. And then you go to Egypt and see that they got a dendera bulb, the dendera bulb. And it's as big as this room I'm in, and it look exactly like this. With the coils going down into the acid and all of that. If you don't know, you know now that they had these kind of light bulbs in Egypt. So why in all the movies do they show us that they had candles and stuff, and that the things was lit by lamps? And the giant is standing behind while the little person is right there, trying to confuse us and continue to cover up the truth. Right. 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 It's it. They got one in Baghdad. Boom. Thank you, Dad. Look, this is in Egypt. And there, this is how they power the lights right there. It was connected by coils right there. Yes. I got an old school clear one in here somewhere. I didn't put it up. I got a clear bulb that looked just like this in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. I put it. It was up here, but it might have failed. It looked just like the clear ones we had. Where is the one I had? I put it up so I wouldn't break it. But I got a clear one that looked just like this. I just don't know where I stashed it at in here. It's in here somewhere. Ain't no telling where I put it. You're welcome, Bree. They had computers, everything that they had, cell phones. Have you looked at the original Nokia? You seen it? The Babylonians had a cell phone already. This looked just like our first. I had this cell phone in 1999. The original Nokia. Our CERN thing They built theirs out of stone and it still worked. Everything that we have now is a replica of the first world. I promise you. Right. Show them the watch unsee. They don't know that the ancient ones had the first ever Rolex. Right. Longitude and latitude, it tell you the time with the sundial and everything. So they had GPS. They had GPS and they can tell you the time. You hear me? Longitude, latitude, told you. East, west, north, or south, all of that. Did. Look. Yeah, they had electricity. Yeah. What's on his arm? Matter of fact, what's on his arm? See the notches? Nothing new under the sun. Nothing. Right. They had everything we have. If you go look up right now, just go look up Egyptian hieroglyphs. They had hoverboards. They had, what they call them things that go across the water? I don't know the name of them, but they had submarines, every single thing that we had. Wakanda was not just a movie. As y'all can see, now they telling y'all it's a marine kingdom under the ground. So Wakanda was real too. Zafrica. They showed you exactly where it was. Ski jets, but not the ski jet. No. I can't think of what they used to call them. But they used to, like, I don't know what they used to, but they had like that bubble thing on the bottom of them. Not jet skis. I don't know. They used to use them back in the, I don't know what they called, but they used to have like a bubble like thing on the bottom and they could go across. No, not a surfboard. This is like for a lot of people. Magic skis. I didn't know they used them back then. Hoverboards, is that what they, I don't know what they call, but back in the 80s they had them. It was like a submarine, but it wasn't a submarine. I can't think of what they called them. But if you go look at, if you go right now and look at Egyptian hieroglyphs, look up airplanes. They on there. They had everything we have. That's why they don't let you in certain places. Thank you, and my fault for being all in your workspace like that. I got too excited. It's okay, Punky. You all right? You okay? You are okay, baby girl. Somebody needed to see it. Like y'all said, somebody needed, don't believe. Because everybody think everything that's happening right now is new. It's not. Hovercrafts. Yeah. Hovercrafts. Yeah. That's what they was called. They had them too. Right. And this is, but look, even when you read the Bible, it said they flew. Or they were taken up in the air in a dust cloud. A helicopter. They had helicopters. They had everything. Even in the Bible, it tells you they was taken up in a dust cloud. Well, if a helicopter come down, you got to think. Isaiah and them was living at the time that the Egyptians and all of that was doing all they was doing. When they say that the top of some pyramids was landing pads, they wasn't lying. They was launching pads for helicopters. They just didn't call them helicopters. They called them flying chariots. I mean, if a flying chariot could come down and get Elijah and I thought you were talking about an amphibious vehicle. Can drive on land and then turn it into a boat. That's what I'm talking about. Both of them. That's what I'm talking about. It wasn't it a hovercraft or something like that. I don't remember the name of it, but that's what I'm talking about. They had them too. Everything we got now that they keep lying and telling us is new, they had back then, y'all. When the Bible say there's nothing new under the sun, that is the truth. There's nothing new under the sun. Nothing. But you just got to know where to look. And if you keep letting them tell you it's a new invention, well, then you don't believe the Bible because there's nothing new. Nothing. All the technology we had now, they had back then. Elijah and Enoch got taken up in a fiery chariot, and it was dust everywhere, the dust clouds. Well, what is what does a spacecraft look like? A whole bunch of lights. And it's here and it's gone quickly. And remember, Elijah told Elisha, if you see me when they come to get me, then you can, and you catch my mantle, then you'll get a double portion of my anointing. How many times do they say that the things can go stealth speed? They know how to be hovering and you can't see them, and then they come down and go right back up quick because they don't have the propulsion thing. They can go either way and they run on electricity or whatever they were saying, so it makes sense. And it's alien technology. It's fallen angel technology. Because the fallen angels are the ones that even taught men to mine metals and to tell them what crystals work to do all this. Baseball glove would have stayed on ready. Listen, what's crazy is this. They've been having invisible yeah. Just like the aliens been coming here. The Bible said you never know when you entertain the angel. It never said good or bad, and I say that all the time. If you never know when you entertain the angel, which is an alien because they're not from this dimension, that means that they can look just like us. The Bible says you never know when you entertain the angel. Beware, some have entertained angels and invited them in their homes without knowing. Which means they can look just like you. Told me he gave me everything I need. Come on now. And the preachers say it was a fiery chariot. Well, okay. This is the thing. It's not that it wasn't. Do you see what I'm saying? What comes out of a rocket or a spaceship? Hey. And a chariot is something that gets you from one space to another. That's a fiery chariot. They had basketball a long time ago. Everything. That's a fiery chariot. Planes. What comes out of the engines of a plane? You said the Bible is so complex. How can you understand it? It's a gift he gave me, and it's pretty cool. But I've been studying a very long time. I didn't just start reading this. He made me sit home and study for like 10 years straight. And then I'm a PK. So my grandma was a pastor. So I used to be with her when she was preparing her messages and everything. You need help? Well, this is the thing. We got 1,300 help classes on YouTube, Pumpkin. You can go all the way back to 3 years ago to the beginning of the live tab, and we break it down from the beginning. We started in Genesis. We don't go through every single book, but it'll give you, we got 1,300 classes. It ain't even been 3 years, technically. We did over 1,300 classes in 2 years. You said you just broke down Titus tonight, right? They showed this on American Horror Story season 10, how they disguise themselves in general public. I need to watch that. Everybody keep telling me I need to watch that. I need to watch it. Yeah. Yeah. But see, look, All these books is not back here for us for the aesthetic. And granted, a lot of people sent me the books, but there's a lot of research that I had already done on all of this stuff here. But God just let me get, like, He made me do the research online, and then not all of these, because I had a lot of these. Not, you know what I'm saying, but people started sending me other books which confirmed all the studies that I had already done. I had just did it online and in the library and different things like that, but now I own them in my own library. Thank you, Jesus. And yeah, that's how I was able to tell y'all about Job 2015. It's 2025. This was 10 years ago that I was studying about the giants and their technology. This is from 4/27/2015, and I was studying prior to this from like 12 until now. So there you go. Yeah, studying about the giants, the islands they was on, everything. Yeah, it's good to me. Every Friday, I book the library's private room for 1.5 hours instead of doing what I used to do. Come on, Neil. Come on, Neil. That's what I'm talking about. I like that kind of stuff now. He said he booked the library room for an hour. Honey, I need space to lay all my books out on the floor. See, I used to be able to do that until some people from the CERCA TROVA community filled my house up. So it's only a little space on the floor in one room in my house. Everywhere else got something on it. Where I used to be able to lay out 20 books, I can only lay out about 10. Anybody know anything about that? Anybody? Anybody? I used to be able to lay my books all the way out. I could have 50 books out if I needed them. Now, yeah, no, 5 at a time. Oh, no. Well, okay, so this is the thing. ADHD is a superpower. Your mind is not racing too fast. You don't have enough in front of your mind. We are told you can only study one thing at a time. That's a lie. It's not the truth. I might have 20 books open because the pieces is all in there. No, but I'm just saying, like, okay, it's a superpower. Because most people would have to read all the way to the end, or they couldn't put the. No. You can do all of them at one time. That's the issue. It's not that. It's actually a superpower. Mm-hmm. Only because you say you can't. Only because you say you can't. The moment you say you can, you will. You are putting the barriers on yourself. You guys supposed to run interference. What you talking about? Cricket. What you talking about, Mari? That's the only reason you can't. It's because you said you can't. As soon as you say you can, you will. Then you're gonna be mad at yourself because you had the barriers on you the whole time. If you haven't noticed, everything that this planet says is a disability is actually a superhuman power. Like they say in all the babies that are nonverbal speak telepathically. They say that people are dyslexic. There's a problem with that. No, God formed our brains to read right to left and not left to right. Most other countries read right to left and not left to right. We read left to right. But God formed, like, our brains supposed to read right to left. So dyslexic people really probably could read a lot of other languages and get them faster than most because it's hard for us to learn to read right to left. They might already do it. They're reading it backwards. No, they're reading it the right way. We've been taught to read the wrong way, left to right. Most other languages are right to left. Only like English and a couple others. The rest of them, right to left, not left to right. Yeah, it's a real thing. Everything that they say is a like a problem, it's not. It's they understand it, but they don't want you to use it. Is what it is. What's my YouTube page? What YouTube? My YouTube page? The same as this, CERCA TROVA 22. We were taught wrong on purpose to keep us confused, right? Yeah. Everything that they say is like makes you disabled or whatever is actually a freaking superpower. I figured that out. Because they kept telling me my daughter was dyslexic. They told me that she had ADHD. No, she didn't. She's an active learner. Okay? So, when she was in kindergarten, the teacher was like, she's having a problem counting from 1 to 20 or 1 to 100. And I was like, what? We've been counting. She can't sit down and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She was 5 years old. I was living in Indianapolis at the time. No joke. And at first I was whooping her and then I said, wait a minute. I said, do 100 cartwheels. She hit it. I said, count every one you do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She counted all the way to 100. Was dizzy as hell. That baby did 100 cartwheels and counted to 100. Didn't miss one number. I said, oh, you're the active learner. Got it. And I told her teacher, you can't sit her down and know that she not going. You got to give her 100 things to count and she gonna do it. But just sitting there going 1, she's not gonna do that. I said, well, you told me she couldn't count to 100. She did 100 cartwheels and didn't miss one number, babe. You're not challenging her. She can't just sit there. That ain't her thing. She's an active learner. And she's still like that. She'll sit there and read that book. No, but you put her in front of it and show her what to do, maybe she'll nail it every time. Because she's visual. You know? Like, everybody got a different way to learn. And so, can I be honest with y'all? And I don't want nobody to get mad at me. But this is the real truth. Racist white men came up with these disorders. And they did that because the black kids was killing it. This is why they started not letting us go to schools. Because anything we touch, we blowing through it. So what they did was say, oh, they're hyperactive, they're this and that, and in all reality, they're little geniuses. But to make these other folks that were not, okay, prime example, y'all about to get mad at me. That's why Trump trying to get rid of the schools, because the number one educated demographic is black women. So that's why they trying to get rid of education. Most of the doctors, like the most famous doctors and the doctors that break all the whatever, they're people of color. And this ain't going against nobody. This is not new. They already did this. Right. 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 Exactly. And this is something that you can go and look up yourself. So when they made the testing scores and stuff like that, this is why they always try to diagnose people of color with behavioral issues. They don't have them. This is why they getting ready to get rid of DEI and all of that stuff, because the most educated demographic of people on the planet, well, in the country right now, is black women. Case in point. No, I'm just playing. I'm joking, but not really. Moving on. So that's why they trying to change the education and all of that, because they're saying they're taking the education away from your babies. We made the education. How can you take something away from us that we made? We the one that came up with colleges. Stop it. The Moors, the Egyptians, the colleges came to Europe from Egypt and Africa. Stop it. Which leads them to using medication as an excuse to push changes on the one who don't know no better. Exactly. They inhibit them, or whatever you want to call it, prohibit them from being able, they slow their brains down. Think about it. They slow their brains down. All the behavioral medicine makes you like this. And then you talk like a zombie. And then, oh, your mind's overactive. No, it's not. You can do several. I just had to have this conversation with my daughter. Mm-hmm. It's the truth. You can go look up the studies for yourself. Mm-hmm. So then you're not processing things 10 times faster than everybody in the room. It's the melanin. Y'all know that, right? Not even trying to be funny. They use melanin computer chips for a reason. They know what it is. They try to put my babies on medicine. You got me messed up, nigga. Get out of my face. I'm not putting on my baby on no medicine. Move! Ain't nothing wrong with her. And I know that. But because she thinking circles around you, you want to put her on some medicine. I think not. You said everyone who took medicine in school slept in all their classes. Exactly. And they be up all night. And they be seeing stuff and all of that. Listen. Y'all, I didn't do the research on it. I'm trying to tell you what I know. But it's a lot of stuff I don't talk about. Because I got people of all, so I don't be want to make nobody feel nothing. But you can go do this research yourself. Case in point, Henrietta Lacks. The immortal cells came from a black woman. Y'all know that, right? That heal any sickness. So why they keep talking about, medical research? Why are y'all doing y'all medical research and one woman's blood cures every single disease we have on the planet? Y'all done dropped it on cancer, cleared it. HIV, cleared it. AIDS, cleared it. It don't matter. Syphilis, gonorrhea, all of it. Drop her blood on there, bam. But they still giving us all these pills. Interesting. They got the cure for everything. I wouldn't be surprised if, oh boy, that's what he had the money to get some Henrietta Lacks blood. That's probably how it happened. You said when I was starting college, they made me take a test to see if I was learning visual through hearing, seeing, or writing. Right. I went to a gifted school, so I know. All them tests with the sounds and the different, man, I had to do all of that. Did. I told you I was reading at a sophomore college level when I was in the fourth or fifth grade. It's not a game. All my classes up until I quit going to school, and it was only because I'm like, they're not challenging me. My mom used to be mad. I would skip the whole semester, come back, and in 1 week do all my homework, pass my classes, and go back to the streets. Y'all got me messed up. I got stuff to do. What you said I need, and they used to make. If my mama, she'll tell you. They used to make me show my hands. I used to take my socks off because they'll think like I didn't wrote. I ain't wrote these answers nowhere, nigga. Give me the paper. That's what I need you to do. Give me the paper. Those two black girls who solved the Pythagorean theory. Yeah, theory. Blah, 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 yeah, that. Yeah, Pythagorean. Yeah, sure did. Listen. The only reason that black people, we talked about this, people of color do not, the little boy that made the thing so they didn't have to cut women to do C-sections no more. I told you I was trying to get some stuff patent and they wouldn't let me get them, the watch phones. I was trying to get the watch phones patent back in 2012. If I would have put a person's name on it, they would have been patent. That's how they get you. Because you got to state your race, all that old stuff when you want. They not, and then they know by your name. They going to look you up. It's most of the cars and all of that stuff. Back in the day, the inventors had to go get a white person that was cool with them. And that's how they stole their stuff. Oh, you mean like they still do it now? They won't let us get a patent on it. We got to spend all this money and get attorneys and all of that. They don't make other folks do that. They do not make them do that. And then once you put the patent in, the patent office can give that patent to whoever they want to if they don't approve it. And then right after that, hate to say it, a white person comes up with that very same invention. It's because they gave them the patent for it. They gave them because when you do a patent, you got to name every piece, name how every piece works, show it being put together. You have to go through the whole thing. So If they deny it, they don't send your patent back to you. They don't send you the stuff back. They already got it. They just give it to the white person. That's what they do. Yep, that's what they do, Mari. And you can go look that up for yourself. That ain't CERCA being racist. This is proven. Yeah. This is why when you go back, you find out the real inventor of stuff was not the white person that they tell us in the history books. It was really invented by another person, but they wouldn't give them the patent. So they had to go get a white person 2 years later, and it looks like the white person is the one that made the patent, but it wasn't. It was a black person, but they back then they wasn't letting no niggas patent nothing. Still ain't to this day. I know, because I tried to get some stuff patent. Especially when you send stuff in for trials and they keep the formula to the product. I'm trying to tell you, I already know. Some of y'all was wearing some stuff that I see. I didn't know at that time when I was going to the Small Business Association that places like Sprint and all of that stuff, I didn't know that they give the ideas to them. I had my watch phone idea 2011, 2012. Sprint and Apple came out with their phones in 13 and 14, or 14 and 15. I showed y'all my business plan, and it's time and dated. I gave it, and I didn't read the fine print with the Small Business Association. They just like Shark Tank in real life. They are Shark Tank. They fund your idea, but Disney, all of these people, the same thing that Shark Tank do. And if you look at this, like subsidiary companies or the investors of Shark Tank, it's all the Fortune 500 companies. Especially when you send stuff in. Yeah, it's real life. And a lot of people don't believe it. They're like, oh, that's not true. Do the research for yourself. I already did it. I know what's up. And I was going through the process, so I know exactly how it happens. They wanted me to... I ain't got $20,000 to spend on no damn attorney. For y'all to still turn around and tell me no, forget it. And that's what normally happens. They wait till you run out of money, and then they go and give it to a larger company if they already given it to them, and then they take your patent and move on and make billions of dollars on your idea. You said a little black boy has an IQ of 299. Einstein was 160. Listen, a lot of them do, but they don't test them the way that they need to, or they don't have access, or they already start making it like they're a troubled student. Okay, prime example. Do y'all know how many geniuses is in jail? Remember I told y'all about my ex, the devil? He's a freaking genius. 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 All the geniuses, a lot of them are in jail. Or dead. They see their potential and they start, just like that nurse was breaking them little black babies' bones, and then they just came out with another doctor that was cracking them babies' skulls, newborns. That don't start just there. Anytime that they see a child excelling, oh, they gonna mark their paper wrong even if it ain't. In real life. And they know when they the smartest one in the class. They know. I know because I went through it. I was always the teacher's assistant because my work already done. Who you need me to help in here? In real life. That's why they started making like colleges where they not taking no black people. In real life. I mean, this is all like proven though, so y'all know. Anyway, I'm about to go. We've been on here all these hours. I wasn't even supposed to be on here this long. I said I was just coming on to see what y'all was doing, and we done been on here, what, 4 hours? My baby daddy nephew is a genius, but they denied him into the gifted program. I know. I'm trying to tell you. I know. I know. I'm trying to tell you what I know. I'm trying to. If I call my mama right now, she'll tell you. And I listen. Whatever. I'm about to go to these streets. This is how I know where the genius is at, because I was one of them out in the streets. And I'm not calling myself a genius, but I was very smart back. I ain't saying I ain't now, but you know what I mean. Of course, things have changed, but yeah. I told y'all the high school that I went to in the Midwest, it was 2,000 kids that tested, and I was at the top of the 2,000. The very top. Not one or two, but it was like, yeah, less than 20. I was in the top 20. No joke. And it was an art and math and science school. And I want to say it was second or third. It was like second or third in the state. Yeah. Yes, I here at the hospital with my dad having class with you. Okay. That's why I quit trying to do it. I told y'all, when Amazon was still a bookstore, I had a company that's like Amazon and Shein now, called Ready Bags. And then there was another one, and everybody told me ain't nobody gonna be shopping online. This was in 2010. I still have all my business plans. And everybody kept telling me nobody's gonna not go to the mall. You could go on there, you pick everything. I'm talking about drawers, socks, earrings, everything. And we delivered it to you, to your hotel before you got there, so you didn't have to take a carry-on. Because at that time I was traveling a lot. I'm like, I'm tired of checking these bags, man. And so I came up with an idea called Ready Bags. And all you do is go on the line, and every time you order, you got the duffel bag to match whatever it was. You picked your duffel bag and all of that. I was already working with the folks over in China. I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of stuff Circa did. And I just got tired of hitting them brick walls with the peoples, with the folks. So I just gave up on a lot of stuff. Yeah. I still got all my little, what you call them? All of that stuff. My magnets and all of that. My business cards, I got all of that. Yeah, you go on there, pick everything, have it shipped to your hotel. That way you ain't even got to worry about taking nothing. You just get on the plane and get off. You ain't got to worry about your bags being lost or nothing, because that was something I used to run into a lot too, seeing as I'm on the fly list. I ain't got time to be going nowhere and ain't got my bag. Been on the fly list since I was about 23. So. Every time I'm going to get that, excuse me, ma'am, can you come over here? We need to check your... That's why I'm fly. And they did it when I went to go see Auntie P. I said, I ain't flew in all these years, so I'm going to be good. Every time I've flown since y'all have known me, I get the, excuse me, ma'am, can you? Every time. It's been 20 years, and I'm still on that list, which is crazy. That's why I said, the people knows who I am. They know. I can go with other people, and I'm going to be the one they check. Every time. No, I just don't fly no more. I don't got time for that. No. Been on that check her stuff list. Been. All right. Been on that list since 23. I've been on that. Every time I fly, they gonna pull me to, I don't care if it's 10 people. I gotta get that extra special check. I be mad too. The dogs be by me. I be like, damn, go on. Ooh, make my armpit sweat. Go. Yeah. That's why I don't fly no more. If I can't drive, I ain't going. Because I get tired of that. I want to get through the line like everybody else. I do not want y'all to have to take all my panties and stuff out, tampons in front of everybody every time. Might have my time of the month draws in there. Need you looking at my stuff. Shaking it out in front of everybody too. Like, damn. Listen. That's why I was like, nope, I'm not flying no more. I don't care. I hate it. It makes my anxiety go through the roof. And now I feel like you're going to jail. Spread your legs. Put your hands up. Wait a minute. I done did this before. Hold on. Wait. Y'all done made me take my shoe. You about to tell me to bend over and cough, ain't you? The hell? I've been to jail. No, I don't like it. It make me feel like jail going in the airport, baby. I've been to jail. I don't like it. Take my shoes off. Let me rub your, ain't nothing in my hair. Ma'am, can you take your jacket off? Can you unzip this, please? I feel violated, dude. No, I know that feels like jail to me. It feels like I'm being processed into jail. I don't like going to the airport. No parts of that. Oh, I don't see a problem with it. You ain't never been to jail, have you? That's why you don't got no problems with it, because you ain't never been processed into jail. Hell. Heart start beating fast and everything. These niggas, I might not get out of here. I need to. You said the hospital's here nearly that now? Yeah. I don't like them either. Y'all know I don't go. I don't go to the hospital unless I absolutely have to. Check up for what? If it ain't the STD and all of that, and y'all ain't about to tell me I got cancer today and I've been fine up until it. No. Like I said, my mama always at the doctor and she always sick too. She always got an appointment every month. I gotta go see this doctor. No. And the percentage of people stating they had been groped. Nephew, yeah. Trying to tell you. And stuff stolen out the bag. I done had so much stuff stolen out my bags and stuff. Your mama too, and they always sick. Like you always at the hospital, and yet you ain't never well. My mama worked, and I told you my dad's a nurse. My mom worked in a lab. How you got all this stuff going on with you? Yeah, they switch babies all the time. I thought they switched my youngest daughter. I told y'all. I said, this is not my kid. Good thing she came out looking like me. They always do that. Yeah. They keep you sick so you can go back, and that's why I don't go. Unless I'm like in dying pain, I ain't going. Because if they heal you, they're not going to make no money. How they going to make money if they heal you? That's why they sent Dr. Seby's son to jail and unalived Dr. Sebi. You ain't about to cut into their multi-trillion-dollar businesses, quintillion-dollar businesses. No. They don't make no money if you get healed. They need you to stay on high blood pressure medicine for the rest of your life. They need you to stay on diabetes medicine for the rest of your life. They need you to stay on hypertension for the rest of your life. They need you to stay on all of that. No. If you get healed, the doctors is going to go broke. They not going to make no money on giving you vitamins. I told you, my ex-husband, when he came, he had very high blood pressure, like bad. 3 months. It was gone. He said, I'm going to just keep taking it because they said I need to. 5 years later, it's still normal. You still going to keep taking the pills? You done lost weight, everything they said you need to do. You don't even need that pill no more. He just was so scared because the doctor said he had to take it that he kept on taking it. I said, well, whatever. But you've been on them pills for all them 7-8 years before you met me. You get with me, I tell you how to heal your high blood pressure. You do just that. And you still gonna keep taking the pills, right? Okay. Well, do you. Anyway, I'm about to go, y'all. We've been on here all this time. What time is it? 12 o'clock? 10:30. Fooling around with y'all. He ate a lot of processed foods. And he drank a lot. Once he quit doing all that drinking and he stopped eating all of that processed food, his blood pressure dropped in 3 days. He lost like 40 pounds. His gut was gone. Everything. You cannot eat processed food. And if you drink, don't drink. Ladybug, what do you eat? Real butter? Or do you eat margarine? Go ahead and finish it, Brianna. Girl, we done read Job so many times. Go ahead and finish it, Pumpkin. Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Unless you want to ask, don't eat that. The moment you quit eating margarine, your blood pressure is going to go down. And don't eat a whole bunch of processed foods. Like if you're going to make a chocolate cake, make it from scratch. If you're going to make brownies, go get you some cocoa powder, flour, and do that. And you'll see. All the cookies and cakes and pies, make them yourself. Yeah, but I'm saying like to keep it, it's all the chemicals in the food that's causing that. You're welcome. Watch. You're going to see. Because you know what margarine is, right? I'm going to show you what margarine is, babe. Are you at home? If you at home, go look in your refrigerator and go get your, you can't believe it's not butter. This what it say on your margarine. So you, okay. So you putting this in your, on your kids' bread. You might as well pour this on your toast. It's just the creamy version of this. You put this in your grits, your rice, everything. It's literally the creamy version of this. It says vegetable. I don't buy it, so I don't have a container. But yeah. You said margarine is one molecule away from being plastic. Exactly. Yeah. It's literally vegetable oil. So they make it creamy and put some yellow flavor into it. And this what you putting on your bread. This what you, anything you put butter in. Your cake, your everything. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I eat cheese. Been eating cheese. Yeah. So that kind of stuff they don't tell you is why your blood pressure is high. I use butter. I make my own butter most times though. Heavy whipping cream. You ain't gonna tell me that a chemical that man made is better than a cow that God made and what came out of it. They tell you that a chemical egg is better than an egg from a chicken. They tell you that I can't believe it's not meat. It's better than meat. Right. I don't believe none of that. I don't believe any of that. Because you know how I know that's not the truth? Because the restaurants where the rich doctors shop and go eat at, guess what they got? That's why the meals is so high, because they made out of real food. That's why they only give you a little bit on the plate, because it's real food. That's where they go eat it. Why you go to McDonald's and Burger King where the food is all fake? Well, yeah, you gonna be sick. You ain't eating nothing but chemicals. All them red juices and feeding your kids Hawaiian punch and all of that. My kids did not drink none. Like when they was real young, probably when my son, probably by the time my son got to 8, no, I got rid of all of that. We drink lemonade that I make with strawberries, lemon juice, and some water and sugar. Whatever that is, like we weren't drinking all that. You said fine dining is different from economy dining. Yes, it is. And there's a reason for that. So anyway, I love y'all. I'm about to go. Yeah, they tell you what's fake is real and what's real is fake. And y'all be listening. If I'm going to eat an egg, I'm going to eat a real egg. If I'm going to eat some cheese, I'm going to eat some real cheese. You cannot tell me chemicals are better than what God made. I don't believe it. I've been making my own cranberry juice. Exactly. Exactly. No. I love y'all. Y'all been making y'all own bread, grinding your own meat, all kind of stuff. And your bills is lower too, ain't they? Ain't spending so much on prepackaged food, pre-processed food. You process it yourself. You save money and your life. So there's that. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later. You said animal render is better than butter. Not to me, but I mean, do you? You can eat animal fat if you want to. That's fine. Okay. Well, you trust it. I make my own butter, so what's not to trust? I get buttermilk at the end of it that I can put in my freezer and freeze. So if I ever run out of butter or milk or have a recipe that calls for both, I got it. Mm-mm. I'll take both of them. Animal fat and love you too, pumpkin. Animal fat and butter, either one. They still come from an animal. I'm fine with that. God made animals. And man made these chemicals. So love y'all.